Good morning, dudes. What is going on? 5:31 a.m. Alberta, Canada, Mountain Standard Time, guys. Welcome back to the channel. Colin here over at Inside Cycling World. Ready to rock, guys. We're going to be a little bit early today. Actually, let me check and see when this one starts. I don't think La Vuelta goes off until actually 6:30 my time. Let's have a quick peek at this here. Yeah, start time is 6:27 in the morning for me. There's an 8-hour time. Oh my, here we go. Wow. Riders that will not start today: Axel Zonglé and Jorge Arcas. Let's take a look at Jorge here. What happened to him yesterday? Just a DNS. No reason yet. Zonglé, he had a crash. And I don't know if you guys noticed yesterday, I was talking about how he was grabbing his knee. Apparently what he was doing was he was trying to put his shoulder back in place. He dislocated his shoulder, and he's done this before. And by reaching over and holding onto his knee, he can kind of pop his, you know what I'm saying? Like he can kind of do a quick jerk, holding onto his knee, and that'll pop his shoulder back into place. Quite creepy to me, but that's how it works. And here's my YouTube channel coming in now, guys. We're going to get that going there. Boom, we're set. So I want to keep the same start time every day. So what I'm doing is just going to start early, and we're going to start talking about the other races that are going on right now. So we can do that here. Tour de l'Avenir Femmes, Stage 2 is on. This one too, I have no video coverage yet. Actually, having said that, let me just jump in, because Flow Bikes gets the start times wrong quite a bit, which is fine, because they end up showing them earlier. So today I have access to the Vuelta Espana, the Tour de l'Avenir men's. The women's isn't showing for some reason, so we're just going to have like a little chit chat about this one. Let's take a look at the Femmes here. This is a 2.2 U race. Currently the riders are 93 kilometers in it. Super early start today, guys. This would have started at 3 a.m. in the morning for me. I probably could have woken up and done it, because that's when the dogs were waking me up today. This couch sleeping is getting grueling for me. So quickly, how's everyone doing today? What's going on? You know what? I might watch this over here. I might do this over here instead. This might be a lot easier for me. No, let's not do that. Okay, guys, I just need to brighten up my screen a little bit here, touching some things up. Okay. Yeah, Papa Marino, saw that this morning. Anyone got a spare Cervelo they can lend Jonas? Yeah, I saw more bikes stolen off the trucks last night. At the race right now, Julie Bago. This name is extremely familiar to me. For the first, I'd say probably first 3 to 4 stages of the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift, she was wearing the Best Young Riders jersey, so it makes a lot of sense that she'd be here. Look at this mic of mine, just barely hanging on here. I'm totally lost in my days right now. I'm thinking, well, wow, I'll go into town next week. It is next week. So as soon as I'm done here, I gotta go check and see if there's some package laying around. They may or may not be there. Gotta go see Mr. Accountant. Figure out some banking crap I gotta take care of. So yeah, the first couple of stages at Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift, she was in the white jersey. And then I think lost it on the Col de la Madeleine. I think that's where that all fell apart for her. 20-year-old rider. And currently she has a 1 minute 15 second gap over the peloton. So how did this happen today? How did she get this huge break on everyone today? Gonna look at the climb points here. Okay, let me catch up with the chat first, guys. Then I'll come back. I need to see what things look like here. Boom, boom, boom. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think you can see. No, you can't see it. Got the phone right here, just off the edge. And I think I can read it from here. Mario Santos, good morning, Colin. Today the pros will get me before the finish line. I will start my ride on Biketerra at kilometer 58, just before Isiglio Cat 2 climb. During the ride, won't be texting, mission focus. Okay, got you, Mario. Stay focused, my friend. Stay focused. Oh, 3 Visma bikes found in the bushes at the hotel. Stealing bikes is becoming a routine here for Mario. Such expensive vehicles should never be left alone or without strong safety measures. Unless there are insiders. That's what I keep saying. I think there's insiders involved in this. 100% I think there's insiders involved. If my jersey looks white, it's not. It's green. All these tinges here, these are green. Green screen look, guys. Although Cal Cycle, does that turn up as green? Cal Cycle, if you're watching, Dwight, buddy. Dwight runs Cal Cycle. I don't see him enough as much as I used to, but I don't ride outside as much, so I have less breakdowns, less mechanicals. The truck was broken into by using a pickaxe. Guys, I think there's been at least 2 to 3 occasions this year where bikes have been stolen. I think it happened twice at the Tour de France. And realistically, yeah, why don't you have one of your mechanics or someone, or, you know, the low man on the totem pole, put them on shifts, whoever it may be. You know, okay, tonight it's your turn. You got to sleep with the bikes. Aren't the bikes usually stored near the bus? So someone's got to stay out there. Those bikes are probably, I bet you in the state that they have them in, the way they've been slightly modded, probably $20,000 per bike. I'm guessing. Yep. Mario, exactly. Someone should have someone sleeping with the bikes. The team should have someone sleeping with the bikes with a baseball and bat. Old school safety measures. Good morning, Collins dudes from New Jersey, USA. Don's in the mix. Come on! Nirman says, come on. Yeah, Grisha, I'm watching the pre-race team presentations on YouTube. Can't wait to see what Visma's bikes look like. Oh, so you found that on YouTube. Okay, dude. Pop Marino, where are you watching that? So that everyone else can maybe see the presentations today. Colin Coates is back. Colin, how's it going, dude? Colin is back in the mix. Folks popping their shoulders into place like Riggs and Lethal Weapon. Come on. Exactly, dude. So I kept saying, I go, ooh, this looks bad for him. He was bent over, holding his knee the whole time. I heard later that's a common way to pop your shoulder back in place, and he had to do that earlier this year. I think there was a race, they said, way back in February or March. He actually had one of the ambulance dudes or one of the EMTs like reefing on his arm, just trying to pop it back into place. I guess it's common once you do it. R. Stanley, this is Ryan. How do these teams keep being burglarized? You'd think with $100,000 in bikes and parts on hand, they'd hire security. Dude, it's probably way more than $100K. I think I heard somewhere they said they have 2 bikes minimum per rider. 2 bikes, maybe even 2 to 3 bikes minimum per rider on the bus. So they're going to have their main bike, their backup main bike, and I think they even have a 3rd bike. So there's bikes left at the bus. There's 2 team cars out there, probably stacked with 10 bikes apiece. Yeah, it adds up really quick, right? I'd say there's probably upwards of 50 bikes in total. 50, maybe that's too much. 8 riders per team. Would they have 3 bikes? I could see them having 24 bikes. Yeah, but how many got stolen? Yeah, that's the thing. They should hire security. Hey, guys, right here. I will come over to the Vuelta Espana. Just pay for my cost to travel around. I will be your security at night, and I will also live stream race coverage. There you go, 2 in 1. It's a win-win for everyone, guys. It's a total win-win for everyone. Cassidy is back from Georgia. Hey, friends, good morning. Back to work. Oh, Cassidy, back to work. Well, hopefully you can hang out in the chat for a bit, Cassidy. I never know. So, guys, yesterday I was telling myself, yeah, go to town next week, Colin. I still think I'm on the weekend. My life is a weekend, guys. But not in a good way. It's just kind of a constant, I don't know what day it is anymore. So, yeah, I got to hit my bank, order some bank statements, and kind of either wrap up this little company I have or push it forward. Maybe use it for my YouTube channel. I don't know what to do. I got to talk to the accountant. Either way, got to get my taxes done. There's a strong case to have GPS trackers installed on these bikes. Maybe the UCI has a point. Dreams here. Hello. Bikes should have GPS too. Visma are sponsored by Bike Finder, a GPS tracking system. That's right, they are. They are. Okay, dudes, let me just jump over here before I can fall too far behind. So Julie Bago still has a 1 minute and 25 second gap. I'm trying to see. Oh, okay. So there was a breakaway earlier on. Composition of the group: Clemence Latimer, Alessandra Volstad from Canada, Carlotta Cipresi, Millie Cousins, Maud Olgman. This is a Volker Vessels rider right here. Oh, it's not. I'm thinking of another mod. Well, hello Mode Ottoman from Team Visma Lisa Bike. She was in the breakaway today. Fleur Moores and Emma Seegers. There was an attack by 7 riders earlier. Ooh, 2 riders have abandoned the race today. Rosalia Ducek and Helena Jones. 2 riders didn't start. Kala Schmidt, 2 Americans, and Nicole Steinmetz. Why don't we take a look at the actual GC? I can get caught up on this, guys. Actual GC, we have Isabella Holmgren. That's from her, just massacre in the time trial, really. In the prologue, I think it was. So they did have a prologue. I think that's correct. Yep, they had. It was officially called the prologue. 3-kilometer prologue, tines to tines, same as what the men did. What we can do here is just bounce back for a second to see the profile maybe. So she's got that lead. Mountains points classification. I think this is the winner from yesterday, Celia Jerry. Ava. These are the Holmgren sisters. Dream. Yes. Guys, 2 sisters from Canada. They're mountain bikers, which I don't know a lot about. I know they went to, I didn't know who it was at first. I think I was getting my teeth done. I was getting my teeth cleaned. I'm like, oh yeah, the Holmgren sisters. They have a brother who rides too. They went to Europe, and I think they did really well in some CX races. These 2 are racing in the same race. Let's take a look at them right here. Isabella Holmgren, she's 20. And her sister, Ava, is 20. Are they twins? Are you kidding me? For some reason, I think they are twins. May 22nd. May 22nd, these are twins. I guess I could have looked at the pictures, but I'm just looking at the dates, guys. Looks like they are French-Canadian, I believe. Just that name there, Oro Meteorite. That sounds like very Quebec to me. Yep. So Isabella got first in the prologue. Let's see how I wonder who the older one is. Ava got 23rd in the prologue. So obviously she is a good time trialist, just that wasn't her best day. 37th yesterday, sitting 22nd overall right now. That's the mountains classification. And if we look at the the virtual GC right now, it's Julie Bago over Isabella Holmgren. I do want to go through this here quickly, guys. So at the first climb point, Celia Jerry got the points. Ava got second place points. Barbara Nemkova and then Clemence Latimier. The second point, Celia Jerry got again. Ava got the second place points. Barbara Nemkova. So this would have been the attack that was out front. Celia Jerry, Ava Holmgren, Natalia Garzon, third place points. Then there was an attack off the front. Bago went by herself. Yeah, attacked by Julie Bago here. So 15 minutes ago she went. They were caught and she went by herself and they let her go. Going up this climb. Ooh, she's got herself in a nice position here, folks. She gets over that top first. She can pick up some riders' points here coming up. If she's over the top first, she's getting those riders' points. 780 meter gap, 125 gap here. So that's really cool to see that. Get back to the chat here. Okay, guys. Tough break for Visma. Teams should have their own GPS on bikes, not the UCI. Today's stage is so random. This soccer guy. Today's stage is so random, I don't even know who to pick for my fantasy team, so I picked 2 outsiders. Martinez, Hertez, and Fabio Christian. Fabio Christian, he's decent. Fabio Christian, is that Red Bull? Guys, I'm going to jump back here. I will open up one here. So Zonglay's out. So obviously he hurt himself a lot more than his knee. He banged himself pretty good. Nice job for him finishing here. He finished by himself quite a ways down. And guys, great finish yesterday. My apologies. I thought it was Mats Pedersen at the finish line. He did look a lot bigger. As soon as I saw the replay, I knew it wasn't. Yeah, Jonas was right there. Giulio Ciccone, second place. Groupama FDJ guy, that's all I called him crossing the finish line. That was David Gaudu, third place. And they were all right there. They finished just like in a whoop, all together. Fourth place was Egan Bernal. Let's take a look. This won't be the actual GC. It's going to be close though. Yeah, this is right. Yeah, this is the actual GC right now. I keep forgetting about stage 1 before what we did yesterday. Tom Pidcock in 5th place overall. Jai Hindley's right there too, guys. You go on anywhere on social media, Jai's out to win this race. Egan Bernal is out to win this race. Matteo Jorgensen look good. I saw something too. Matteo Jorgensen is rocking retro Oakley sunglasses. I think he's done it twice this year. So he's got glasses that were like, they're older. He did it early in the year, glasses that came out like in 1993. So maybe he collects glasses. Junior LeSurf, I still want to keep an eye on him. Soudal Quickstep. And speaking of which, Mikel Landa, that's kind of the GC leader, I think, for Soudal Quickstep. At 12 seconds. Junior LeSurf at 12 seconds. So you can see there was down to 25th place. They're basically all on the same time, outside of the front 4 that are 10, 4, 0, 4, 6, and 10 seconds back. Going to be an interesting stage today, so why don't we have a quick bounce into that one. We'll keep an eye on the other race. So yeah, interesting race here, guys. Multiple climbs. We have 3 climbs that aren't categorized. They're going to be tough ones. First one's not too bad. They'll have fresh legs at the very start. Rollers out in the middle for the first 50K. Then we do our category 2 climb. Oh, I think this is where Mara's going to be starting today. I think this is where Mara's going to start. They need to do security detail to wash the bikes. We can do it. Yeah, $20 an hour right here. $20 an hour, pay my expenses, feed me whatever you want. Feed me what the team eats, and I'll be there. And I'll also do commentary. Dave's here from TO. Good morning, folks. R. Stanley. Don, let's launch a bike van security agency. There's clearly a market for it. Exactly, dudes. By the way, credit to you for waking up so early in Alberta. Soccer. Dude, this is normal. And I tried to sleep in this morning. I was first up at 3 a.m. Then it was like right around 4. For this stuff, guys, because I did sleep in one day. And full disclosure, I may have had a few drinks the night before. I may have. So I woke up at 5. I think I woke up at 5:15 one day. I was supposed to be streaming at 5:15. I went into full panic mode. That was the day a lot of you remember during the Tour de France. Joey Jojo delivered me a coffee right down here. She knew I was freaking out. I didn't even have a coffee in me. Okay. Oh, I don't want that. Canada's sleeping. How can they let Begu escape on the climbs? I know, right? Here, guys, we're just going to hang out here for now. Women's race is great. So I can't even see the video for this one, guys. It's 136.7K in total. Pretty lumpy bumpy. This is a heavy course here today, guys. She has a 125 gap, so she's going to get all the points here. Let's take a look at the points classification. Leader is Celia Jerry. Probably a lot of those points were from yesterday with 25 points. Julie Bago is going to get 12 here right away. Let's see if there's any other points out on course. No, everywhere else should be just, they were points. But they're going to be mountain points. I wish they put that there, mountain points, and then green jersey points. Guys, looking at the schedule again this morning, there's a ton of stuff coming up. Renewey Tour was fantastic to me, and I didn't actually see the finish of the Deutschland Tour. I still haven't watched it, but Matty Brennan again, what a dude. Visma Lisa Bike has a real deal Tier 1 sprinter now. Something else to talk about, let's get the pot stirred early this morning. The Danny Van Poppel relegation from, I think that was Saturday at the Deutschland Tour. Did you see Poggy's comments about it? Drop your comments, what you think about what Poggy said. Ooh, Dream here. Yep, homegrown twins. Isabel is the next Demi. Yeah, so these are the 2 riders from Canada that Dream told me about. Like, you guys have, Canada has some incredible riders, and I'm like, who? I didn't know at the time. Once I left the stream where my brain can just kind of think normally, I'm sitting in the dentist's office chair going, oh yeah, them. Their parents were cyclists apparently. Oh, okay. So Oro Medonte is near Barrie, Ontario. Colin Coates, have you been back on the bike, Colin? Yeah, dude, I've been riding a little bit. I think I've been on 3 days straight. Actually, I found out there's a challenge on Ruvi I've been doing. They're flat, easy courses. So you do the 5 events, you get some bonus XP, whatever. I was looking at it yesterday, and I did the same course twice this week. because my brain is like just shot afterwards. So I ended up doing the same route twice. You only get credit once towards the challenge. I guess I racked up some miles and some just general XP on the other one. So I did another route yesterday. Jay Taylor's back. Good morning, y'all. So guys, it's 5:51 in the morning for me right now. As I was saying before, I was first up at 3. I thought, good, I got another hour and a half of sleep. Puppy just came and just mauled me at about 4:03 in the morning. He was like, I'm awake. Rawr. Got his paws right up on me. I was trying to hide under the blankets. He wouldn't let me go. And I will be back on the bike later today. I think today what I'm going to do is once I'm done, feed animals. I'm racing to town. I got to get my corporate stuff done now. I'm just tired of dealing with it. It's one of these things where once you do, you're like, oh, it's done. I don't owe them any money. I just haven't done it. And I haven't done it because I don't owe them any money. But now it's like, okay, I gotta take care of this. Zongle had his bike stolen while he was in the ambulance getting his shoulder sorted. Could you imagine? Good morning, y'all. Bernal is another guy recovering from near-death crash. Exactly. Finished 4th yesterday. Don, cool-eyed pair of Oakleys in 1993. Yeah, so Matteo Jorgensen, if you guys get any video feed anywhere, he's wearing retro glasses. I think that's kind of cool. Only 3 races today. That's new. Guys, there's so many more coming up. So I'll show you what I'm looking at here. I'll bounce out of this for now. While we're here, I noticed that Matthias Norsgaard is transferred to Lidl Trek here from the Movistar team. 28-year-old. And then we've got other signups for other races here. Look, we can see Lorena Vibes is signing up for, I think that's the CIMAC Ladies Tour. LA, oh, I don't know what that one is. BIN, oh, yeah, I might do that one too. Misha Braywold is signing up. This one, the classic Lorient Agglomeration Ceretizit. That's a team name, so they must sponsor a race as well. I think that's one this Saturday. I'm going to try to cover that one. Like in the background of La Vuelta, you can see Amy Wollaston's going. She's a New Zealand rider, I think. New Zealand rider here for FDJ Suez. She had a really good outing on one of the... Yeah, right there. Stage 3 at Tour de France Femmes. 3rd place. I think she sprinted to a 3rd place. Yeah, she is a sprinter. I do remember that quite well. Wow, that seems like a lifetime ago. Kim Lacourt heading to CLA. Leanne Lippert heading to CLA. Carabao, CLA. Vanderbryggen. So that's their next big race. Mark Hershey is going to Britannia Classic. Oh, they've updated a lot. Britannia Classic is coming up too. I think that's on the 31st. So, yeah, I'm going to cover that one too, guys. Kind of in the background. I think I can see that one on Flow Bikes. Tour de l'Avenir is also started, guys. So in the men's race, yeah, take a look at it. It looks like virtually the same course, doesn't it? 136.7K. And we're going to bounce back. Now, I like seeing this. I like seeing this a lot. So the men's and the women's under 21 races are the exact same. But at the World Tour level, the men go way more than the women do. Why? Why? Oh, yeah. I love seeing this. Canada pulling in the peloton. So that's probably the Holmgren sisters right there pulling in the peloton right now, trying to get Julie Bago back. Julie Bago now has a 2-minute lead. Give her Julie. I'm cheering for Julie. I'm all about Team Canada too, guys, but I'm cheering for someone that's out front. I'm all in on Julie right now. Julie should have gotten the points there going through. Okay, they're not showing yet. She would have gotten 12 green jersey points there. Drop from the peloton, 2 riders. Stepanka Dubkova from the Czech Republic and Ilya Sabo from the US. Let's see how that pans out. And I'll get back into the chat and get caught up here, guys, while I can now. Yeah, Jay Taylor. Without Poggy, there's 10 to 15 guys that could win La Vuelta. Granted, it's only stage 3, but folks can look forward to a race. Dude, exactly. This will be the most competitive Grand Tour of the year. No Poggy. Yeah, dude, I hate to say it, better racing now. Because if Poggy was here, I bet you some people wouldn't even have tuned in. They'd be like, well, Poggy's going to win anyway, so Yeah, it's weird. Ian Holmes, hey buddy, Jonas won a stage at the Giro. Okay, I forget that one. I can go look at that one. Pop Marina heard that too, but if someone hands you a bike, did he seriously lose his bike on the side of the road? Are you kidding me? Really? Well, when Zongle went down, it took forever for his team car to pull up. There was a small van parked behind him. I'm like, is that a medics van? I couldn't tell. And there was a bunch of people on the side of the road helping him. I'm like, who are these dudes? Are these the medics? They didn't have medic gear on. So did he just leave his bike there in the confusion? Got his new bike. He's not thinking about it. He's trying to put his shoulder back in place. Yeah. So that would shock me. Dream, don't mind Poggy's tweet. Of course he's not unbiased. Yep, Zongle's out. Didn't start today. That's right. Zongle is out. We saw that at the beginning of today. So, dude, over at the right now I've got the men's Tour de l'Avenir up 61st. Wow, 61st. And we've got the women's Tour de l'Avenir up. They're both running the exact same course. There you go, guys. The women can do the exact same routes as the men can. I think that's what a lot of people want to see. Let them run the exact same course. Why not? The women finish early so they can start cooking. And okay, dude, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to say that, dude. You almost got me there, dude. You almost got me. But good one. Yeah, they can do what the men can do. They can. Maybe they're not used to riding 250K routes routinely because it's just not offered to them at races, but I don't see why they shouldn't. In fact, I want them to. You know, I see lots of comments daily when the women were racing. These comments aren't on my channel. These are on Facebook. Well, they don't race the same race, so yeah, they shouldn't get paid the same amount. Fair point. They're not doing the same race, so let's put them all on the same course. Maybe then people will stick around to watch them. 20 bikes stolen from the Visma valued at 250K. Oh, dude, it's got to be at least that. At least. Okay, I'm seeing euros there, like 250 euros to Canadian dollars is probably like 325, 350, I don't know. Euro's way stronger than a Canadian dollar. But I think like a top-end pro bike, especially a Cervelo, they're probably like 19 grand, 20 grand a crack. Okay, so yeah, I see. I'm confused here now. T. Roy saying that Jonas has not even raced the Giro. As for Zongle, I think the bike was with a Shimano mechanic. Anyway, they found it. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a van parked there the whole time. Okay, I'm going to see if we're getting any coverage here from these races. Dogs are barking. What else is new? Yep, no coverage yet here, guys, for any of these races. Actually, even though these races are on, their coverage comes later in the day than the Vuelta. So we'll be going to the Vuelta as soon as it's live, guys. I'm not missing any of that. We're not going to miss any of that. Oh, yeah, so anyways, the Poggy tweet that he made. So Danny Van Poppel in the Deutschland Tour, I think it was, had like one of the most blatant deviations. I think he deviated from his line 3 times. Not only did he mess up Matty Brennan's sprint, because Matty had to just basically shut it right down in the green jersey. He was coming through with such momentum, he would have beaten both of them. He would have beaten Soren Varenskold as well. But because of that relegation, it put Soren further ahead than Matty in the green jersey points. Like, it totally messed the race up. And Poggy, for some reason, I posted on my Discord yesterday, Poggy, you may be a champ, but you're blind. Poggy, you may be a champ, but you're blind. And I'd say that to your face, dude. Dude, what are you looking at? Like, what are you looking at on screen? Everyone else is saying total relegation. Danny Van Poppel has had 5 yellow cards. No, he's had 5 relegations, I believe, with 4 yellow cards this year alone. Like, he's kind of a disaster in the sprints. And if you want some backup on that, just go watch Lantern Rouge, Benji, and Patrick talking about it too. Guys, it's not just me saying it, it's everyone saying it. Okay, Just going to jump back. They let a junior Begu escape 2 minutes ahead, 30 kilometers out. Yep. She is 2 minutes ahead right now. Julie Bego here, who was at the Tour de France Femmes. She knows how to race. If someone handed you a Pro Team bike and walked away, would anyone return it? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't return it until they came and asked me, hey, dude, we need our bike back. It's probably not your job to track them down. Here, hold on to this for a second. Are you going to go out of your way to hunt down Visma? How do you even get a hold of them? The teams move overnight. Van Poppel fell yesterday after bumping with Milan, which shows, again, Poggy was wrong. He's totally wrong about it. I don't know what his deal is with Danny Van Poppel. Van Poppel moved again. Shut Matty Brennan down, who would have won the stage, would have taken time bonuses, would have gotten more green jersey points. It all went to Soren Berenskal, who would have been passed by him as well. Like, dude, you're in the final straight. You have to hold your line. It wasn't like a curvy, swervy finish. It was a straight on, let's go. Poggy, stay out of it, dude. Stick to racing. Don't worry about the officiating. Poggy's contract might include the tweeting in favor of teammates. Yeah, okay, I got you. However false. Yeah, I guess he's bored sitting at home. Maybe he needs to get back to racing. Dude, you could have been racing at the Vuelta, but you were mentally burnt out. Let's go, dudes. Let's go. Part of the sport is being mentally prepared. And too much early season racing burnt him out. Wouldn't return. Yeah, wouldn't return me neither. They're insured, no doubt. Maybe Poggy owes Van Poppel some money. Yeah, dudes, I guess, yeah. You're standing on the side of the road. You're calling. They say, here, dude, hold this bike for a second. Then next thing you know, Zongle's whipping down the road. You're standing there holding the bike going, Visma Lisa bike is concerned about getting their rider going again. They follow him down the road. Kind of in that whole schmozzle. They don't see you standing over on the side with this, yellow bike. Yellow and black bike. They finish the stage. You go home for the end of the day. Maybe you're staying at a hotel overnight. They're staying at a hotel that's closer to the finish line. Yeah, it's your bike. Yeah, if you could new rule. If a pro team rider or anyone involved in the race hands you a bike, you deserved it. It was a present. Gap's down to 1 minute 35 here now. Heat's on, guys. The heat is on. So for the sprints, Julie gets 12 points. Linda Riedman gets 10. Imogen Wolf, awesome stuff here. 8 points. And Eglantine Rayer gets 6 points. Imogen Wolf raced at the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift this year. Finished 8th place in the youth classification. Only 19 years old. I do want to take a look at the start list here, guys. Take a look at the start list. So, national team. Okay. It's all going to be national teams. That's right. So they race on national teams here. That must be so different for them. Wow. Okay, so national teams for them. What happens here? National teams for the men's too. Okay. Okay, so different. They have to get used to playing with other people that aren't their teammates. And go back to the women's race here. See if Julie can stay a 1 minute 35 second gap. She's got 22 kilometers to go. I'd say the next 10 kilometers are generally downhill, a little bit of a flat, and then she's got to do a few little rollers to get to the finish line. Fingers crossed for Julie Bego. Oh yeah, Ethan Vernon too, Israel Premier Tech. Man, that guy looks good. That guy looks really good. That's probably, what's the bet like on that one, Papa Marino? Let's take a look at that too. Here, I'm going to just, I'll do it this way, guys. Let's take a look at some of the teams at La Vuelta. We can look at Israel Premier Tech right now. Good old Israel Premier Tech. Yeah. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Ethan Vernon, right here. Ethan Vernon was second on stage 1. 148th yesterday. All-out sprint, time trialist. Can do okay in the hills, not really a climber. Yeah, this guy, 24 years old, looking good. And just gonna get caught up here. Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Danny is Bora Hansgrohe and not UAE. Yeah, so that's the thing about it too, is like, why is Poggy commenting about another dude? Like, is he delusional sitting at home? Like, dude, just... I guess I'm kind of annoyed by him right now. I'm just kind of annoyed. Dude, like, just... Why are you commenting on races that you're not even involved in? Like, you're sitting at home, preparing for world championships. Are you really doing that? He actually made a post too. I don't know where it's up. Guys, I'm not really on Twitter. I am, but I'm not. He made a post on Facebook, and it said something where he was riding. Obviously, he's riding around Monaco. He's not training in the UAE, guys. He's not doing that. But he said Vuelta finished just over here because he was out on the Col de Turini, I think it's called. He's obviously thinking about it. He's probably had his little break, and now he wants to get racing again. So maybe he's just sitting there just, I don't know. Anyway, I'm still annoyed. Poor Poggy, he is in a lose-lose situation. If he rides and wins, he's being greedy. If he sits out, he's burned out. Exactly. Yeah, he's definitely focusing on the World Championship. That's what he said earlier. He said day after, I think it was 2 days after the tour finished, he says, I'm focusing on the World Championships in Rwanda and the 2 races in Quebec. GP Quebec and GP Montreal. T. Royven, by the way, can we talk about Matthew Brennan? Of course we can. There were comparisons with Cavendish, but I think he can be better than Cavendish. He raced like he has been a pro for 5 years. Yeah, dude, he looks amazing already. Matthew Brennan, what's the best way to find him right now? I guess I could just go to Team Visma Lisa Bike here and look for Brennan's name quickly in this list once it pops out at me. Brain doesn't work some days, guys. Oh, I can't even find him, guys. I'm looking through the list here. Here, maybe I'll sort them by age. He's young. Where's the young guy? Matthew Brennan. Look, he's the bottom of the list. He's 20 years old. Matthew Brennan, this dude. 68 kilograms. So he's not a big dude. Got a really good sprint. And he does have really, really good top-end speed. Putting this guy immediately to Tier 1 sprinter in the world. First place. 2 first places at the Deutschland Tour. Finishes 4th in the GC. At these flatter stage races, he's a GC threat. 2nd place in the points. Obviously in the youth. He's going to win lots of jerseys just because he's young. He's fast. Climbing races probably won't do as well unless he develops. Got a first place at the Tour of Poland. 2nd in the Road Championships in the UK. 7th in the individual time trial. That's decent. Wow. Way back in June, the other Tour of Norway. There's 2 Tour of Norways. There's the Arctic Tour of Norway and the Tour of Norway. Take a look at his results here. 2nd place, 1st place, 2nd place, 1st place, 1st in the GC, 1st in the points, 1st in the youth classification. I've forgotten about all this stuff. 1st place here, 1-day race, Rundle and Köln. German race, Tour of Romandy, got a 1st place there. Vuelta a Catalonia, a 1st place, a 2nd, and a 1st place. Oh, man, come on. Yeah, T. Royven, let's talk about him. Let's talk more about this dude. What a weapon. Visma Lisa Bike has like a killer sprinter right now. Killer sprinter. You know what I should have done? I wanted to see his background. I love seeing their backgrounds here. Can I go this way? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so he was riding for a club level team. Fensham House, MAS Design. That's got to be like a UK team, local. Got spotted by Visma Lisa Bike Development, Continental Team, 2025. This is his first like official big league pro tour year. After this, guys, he's doing the Lloyds Bank Tour of Britain for the men. So he's already got his next races lined up. And let me think about this one for a second here, guys. Hang on a second here. Take a look at this. He's already signed up for the Tour of Britain, that race conflicts with the Vuelta. Yeah, September 2nd. The Vuelta goes to September 14th. So, okay, I think you know what his strategy might be there. So I'm looking at that he's signed up for 2 races that are going on at the same time. Oh, sorry guys, he's not here. He's not at this race. Sorry, my fault. My fault. Too many races in my head. Okay, so that's where we're going to see him next. I'll try to cover that one too. Does anyone remember the race where a team car was stolen? I do not remember that. Was returned. Bike still in the wind. And he has beaten Milan, probably the best sprinter right now. Yeah, sorry guys. I was thinking he was at La Vuelta because I'm on La Vuelta page and I was going through that way. So yeah, he's not. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they'll go to a race, do a few sprint stages, and leave for another race. That's not the case here. We're starting at... Guys, the race will be kicking off in 15 minutes. I better go back to the women's race here. Okay, they're still moving. Down to 45 seconds for Julie Bago right now, guys. Again, like I was saying before, generally downhill with little rollers. Flat in the mid part here, then it's going to climb a little bit at the end. The last victory for Julie Bago was 2 years ago. 2 years and 20 days. Yeah, so ignore that Maddie Brennan talk there, guys. Miro Santos, just a quick question. Miro Santos, just a quick question. If you would have a 12 million contract per year, would you go mentally burn out with an entire staff around you? I don't know. I think, Miro, is that a rhetorical question? I think he just raced too much earlier in the year, like way too much. If I was the team, I'd be like, dude, you're focusing on the Tour de France. That's what you need to win every year. That's the number one race to win. 14-1 for Ethan Vernon today. Spain also has a twins, Rius Perez, both Movistar. Okay, I'll look them up. Visma have bikes just about to go on stage for the presentation. Yeah, what do? They lose a bunch of bikes. Then they're in a panic. Okay, guys, we need bikes couriered overnight from somewhere. They'll come from another race. I guess, well, they'd need riders' bikes. They'd need their own bikes. They're pretty specific in their setups. I thought maybe they'd scream at the guys at the Deutschland Tour. Visma's probably got such a huge budget they can do it all. Yeah, dude, they're starting... Vuelta starts at 6... It starts at about 6:30 my time today. I'm looking at the start time here. It starts at 14:27 CET. Jay, I forget where you're at. So that's an 8-hour time difference for me. So that should be at 6:27 in the morning. I will look at Flow Bikes now and see if it's came on early. So I've got it right here. Pull up my Flow Bikes. Going to use my bigger screen here to watch the race so I can get more details. Let that refresh. Oh, yep, La Vuelta is finally showing up. And here it is, guys. Yep, they're just doing the preliminary stuff. Showing the race. So we're going from San Maurizio Canavese to Ceres. In Italy, we got a Category 2 climb. We got a Category 4 climb. Uphill finale again. Won't be as hard as yesterday. It'll be faster. We have 2 climbs, I'd say, after the midway point that should be definitely categorized. There is a small climb at the beginning that maybe we'll see some tired legs suffer on. I think everyone will get over with that, no problem. I could see breakaways going off. Well, they're going to be breakaways right away. There's always going to be a breakaway. So this one will be kicking off right away, guys. There'll be a short neutralized start. We've got almost 2,000 meters of climbing today. It's 1,996 meters of climbing. Super short stage. It's only 134 kilometers. I think that's why they started it so late. It's all about the finish town they get to. They don't want to get there, too early in the morning. They're trying to probably maximize viewership. So these short stages, they can start them later, let more people get to the race, finish them later. They'll, that kind of thing. Bike Terror is here. Good morning, Colin. Hi, chat. I do have Bike Terror up and running. Let's hope we get some good data today from La Vuelta. Soccer guy. Too bad Derek G dropped out. So what do you think? Sukowski or Cote will try. for Canadian fans. Yeah, dudes, someone asked yesterday, I forget who it was. I did look it up last night. I didn't have the answer at the time. There's 8 Canadians. There's 8 Americans and Canadians in the race. 6 Americans, 2 Canadians. The 2 Canadians are Zukowski, Nicholas Zukowski, Q36.5. There's also Andre Cote. I think that's what he goes by. I think his first name might be Pierre, though. Pierre-Andre Cote. I think he's Israel Premier Tech. Then for the Americans, let's see if we can remember this. Vermarke, Riccatello, Sepp Kuss, Matteo Jorgensen, Quinn, I forget his first name, and I'm missing someone else. It's probably a big name. There's 6 Americans, I know that for sure. What is the Poggy tweet controversy? Doesn't look like he tweeted on Twitter, Twitter for a year. Bike Terror's here. Jay, he was basically talking about the Van Poppel deviation at the Deutschland Tour where he deviated like 3 times in one sprint. Everyone is saying, wow, that's one of the worst deviations of the year. Danny Van Poppel, I think they said he's got 5 relegations this year with 4 yellow cards. A lot of the media, some of my favorite dudes that do cycling media, they're like, that's like the worst deviation I've ever seen type thing in recent times. And they're even saying, like, what is Poggy looking at? Like, and basically, why is he even tweeting about it? You're tweeting about someone that's not on your team, talking about how the UCI, I forget the actual tweet, but basically they're a joke. What are they even looking at? Danny Van Poppel, you won the race. I'm like, dude, like, what are you watching? Are you watching a different race feed? And also, just stay out of it. It's not your race. And again, you could tell, I'm a little bit annoyed by it. Hey, Poggy, drink your lattes, hang out in Monaco, not the UAE. Slock wins most combative rider from stage 2. That's the Lotto rider. Thanks for that, Jay. Don saying it's okay, Colin. There are so many races going, it's hard to keep track. Until a year ago, I thought there were about 5 big pro rides per year. Dude, yeah, basically me too. It's just all the teams. It's amazing to me. This is what I really like about doing this. It's amazing that we got this race here at La Vuelta. The Deutschland Tour was running. They also have to set up teams for Renui Tour. So that's 3 World Tour teams. Well, Renui Tour is World Tour. Vuelta is World Tour. Deutschland is Pro Series, but it's basically a World Tour race. You got World Tour teams are sending their full rosters. They've got people going in every direction. Every direction. Must be very hard to coordinate it all. Oh, Dave's saying that most riders have about 16 bikes. Wow. And guys, let's get back to the women's race here. I do want to see this quickly. This should be just about finishing up. Julie Bago's getting caught, guys. She's only got a 10-second lead. Teams pulling: Italy, Great Britain, Canada. Holmgren girls are coming through, guys. Holmgren girls are coming. Great Britain, I got to imagine Imogen's there, right there. It's just different seeing the countries' names. I think I'm all caught up with the chat, so I'm happy about that right now. And guys, forgot to mention yesterday, thank you so much for all the views. I think we got close to 12,000 views yesterday. That's you guys. And yeah, I think at the end I saw at one point there was 300 and something people, over 300. It was 300 and something. I just see a little flash of it at the very end when I say my little goodbye. You know my goodbyes take forever, right? Kind of like when you talk with your grandma on the phone. Okay, you say goodbye. No, goodbye, goodbye. No, bye, bye. When I shut it down, I have a little thing flash up on YouTube and say views, blah, 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 concurrent viewers. It was over 300 yesterday. So that's what I want to see. Still at the ceremonial start here, guys. All the dignitaries are out. This is super important for them, I guess. I don't know what they're doing. They're sticking something into a recycling bin or something, and this is their big initiative here, I think. Lots of handshaking. We're all super important. Politicians and dignitaries, we're all super important. The majority of the town probably hates us. That's okay. And then we got Juntos para Investigar el Cáncer. Oh, infant cancer. So there's a charity here for probably trying to fight infant cancer. Nicolo's Light. It's called Nicolo's Light. Dave, I don't know. Did Poggy actually make the tweet, or was it a staffer trying to get press? Dude, I don't know. I honestly don't know. They said it was a Poggy tweet. Lantern Rouge, Patrick and Benji went over it for quite a while. And if I sound a little bit annoyed about it, you should hear Benji. Like, even Patrick's like, what is he talking about? If it was one of his staffers, I think that staffer should be fired because it makes him look like an absolute idiot. To Roy Van Pop Marino. Okay, Pop Marino saying I'm on 14-1 to get Vernon in the top 3. Yeah, Ethan Vernon. Yeah, Pop Marino, I'm starting to look at that stuff. I just can't find a good site that gives me all these ones like, hey, if he finishes top 3 today, I don't even know where to look, dude. I thought I would just open an account, throwing like $100 into it and making some like $5 and $10 bets. I'm all about it. Makes it more exciting. That's the reason why I used to do sports betting. All the ones I see are just to win. I can't find all the fun bets. And to win, yeah, I would put money on all the big winners. I would put money on everyone. Just for fun. Dave saying most teams can build a bike. Yeah, they probably have so many extra parts, they can build up a bike pretty quick. We got Anne-Marique Tremolo here. Will you show the live? Good morning to you. Welcome aboard the channel here. I can't show you the video for copyright reasons. I can see it myself here, so I'm fully subscribed. I can see it. It's basically an audio. I know some people are watching this with me. There's people here that watch this with me. They like the chat, so they want to hang out here and ignore the commentators from those other mass media channels. So unfortunately, I can't show you the videos. I can show you some stuff online. I am going to take a look and see how Bike Terra is doing right now. See if we got locations on course. I think Mario's already out there. They are lined up on the line right now, guys. Oh, I do want to talk about the jerseys here for a little bit too. I said I'd do some research. I did. Our warrior, Mario Santos, is out there already. So I think Mario said this morning he was giving himself a 50-kilometer head start. Yeah, so Mario right now, I'm watching him. He is just starting the first climb. He's hitting the first steep parts. Actually good to watch this, so now I'm going to know where to watch closely. There's a 10% gradient here on Bike Terra on that Category 2 climb we're going to hit today. While we're here, guys, I just want to show you it's up and running with Mario. Here, guys, I got to do this. Is that the right one? Stage 3? Yeah, that's the right one right there. And we turn that off. Here's Mario. Everyone say hey to Mario. Mario's out there getting it right now, guys. What you can notice here too, guys, they're on the start line. So we got the polka dot jersey, blue and white. We've got the red jersey here. That'll be Jonas. Green jersey. They're just rolling out now, so we're going to have a neutralized start. Beautiful small towns in Italy here. Why does Italy have to be so expensive? Why do I have to be so poor? Why can't I travel there? Maybe next year, guys. I need a sponsor. That's what I need. So what you can see here, guys, Bike Terra, Mario's riding at 4.7 watts per kilo right now. Here's the things you don't get to see from the pro riders. If you look in the bottom left-hand corner, you can see his wattage. He's pushing like 280. It's going to fluctuate. Every pedal stroke, depending on the gradient, it's going to move around. It shows his speed, elevation he's climbed, how much he's got left to go, his average heart rate. That probably is his actual cadence. Yeah, so pretty cool. And again, I have control of this. And here's the climb he's on right now. This is what we're going to see the riders on later today. So hopefully we get some good. Like, I love this kind of stuff right here, guys. I love this. I just got to have to fight the camera a little bit so I don't. I'll just let it do its thing. It's okay. It's tracking really good there. Sometimes if the cliff on the one side is really close to the road, the camera will like swoop into the mountain. It's just tracking the rider. They go up around the corner here. So this is Mario weight on course. Let's zoom out and see where Mario is. So that's the head start he's given himself. He is just under halfway in the course, I'd say, right now. Remember, it's only 135K today. In the neutralized start, we have the entire Lotto team sitting on the front end. Egan Bernal in that jersey he wears with the red and yellow sleeves. Is that Egan? No, that's not Egan. Someone different. That might have been Intermarché rider. There's a lot of yellow and red on shoulders right now, so again, hard to tell who they are. Egan, 4th place overall. So this is him making his way up that Category 2 climb. Again, 12-13% gradient here. I'll bounce out, and we'll get back to the normal stuff here for now. What we got to do is get back to the finish. As they're in the neutralized zone, we'll watch the finish of the Femmes here. 5.5 kilometers to go. I have no video feed of this, guys. Is that? I swear that's Egan, but maybe it's not. It doesn't look like him. I love the neutralized starts. We got 1.1 kilometers to go. Everyone's having chitty chatties here. We got a Bahrain victorious ride. That looks like Matty Mahoric having a little chat with Tom Pidcock. Dawn's here saying, okay. Just about to roll it for La Vuelta. Live images now. Yeah, I've got live images too for La Vuelta. I don't have any for La Femmes. I will have the men coming up shortly. That is on Flow Bikes, but I'm going to stick here with the Vuelta. That's what I'm here for, guys. Under 1,000 meters to start. Let's see how quickly it lights up today. Lidl Trek here. That looks like Emmanuel from Eritrea. That's his new name because I have a hard time. Gabriel Xayer, I think it is. Lotto rider, Cofidis rider here. Picnic, there's kind of a mishmash of riders up here. Lots of yellow shoulders here. Lotto has a yellow shoulder. Cofidis has a yellow shoulder. I'm positive Egan Bernal has a yellow shoulder with his Ineos jersey. Intermarché has a fluorescent yellow shoulder. Mads Peterson, the favorite for I can see Mads doing quite well. I thought he won the stage yesterday. I had no idea it was Ciccone. I just saw someone doing an incredible effort going up. I thought that rider was going to beat Jonas. Jonas just threw his bike really well at the end. And that's what I want to see. Like David Gaudu in 3rd place, Egan Bernal in 4th place. All of our competition is so close together now. It's exciting. It's not, Poggy probably has social media team and one very personal account. Yeah. Yeah, just definitely don't want copyright strikes against me. I've had 2 from doing the Tour de France, like totally accidental. For everyone here, you know it. If you're new here, I had a copyright strike against me for a jingle. It wasn't even a video. It was a jingle in a video. And then I had copyright strike from a highlight reel from 5 years ago. 5 years ago. They took my video down for that. So then I have to go back and try to fix them all to get my video back up. Sometimes they don't take them down. Sometimes they will. It just depends on what kind of copyright strike it is. Marco. Oh, Mario, that is so cool. Yeah, Mario's out there getting it done, guys. And again, Mario rides a ton. Like he said yesterday, he averages 500K per week. 500K per week on the bike, that's 330 miles a week. That's a lot of riding, guys. Just average it out. A lot of riding. 3K to go for the women. The men are still just slowly moving out. Gonna have a sip of the coffee here. Gonna be hard on the coffee. Yeah, there's Intermarché yellow jersey, Lotto yellow jersey, Cofidis double yellow jerseys. Lotto has a pink and yellow. Bernal's rocking something else. I think he has a yellow and red. 2.7Ks to go for the women here. Oh, and yeah, so it's under 23 for the women and Avenir because the oldest competitor today is Alyssa Politis. She's 22 years old, 204 days. Paula Blasi is almost going to be over the limit. She's 22 and 187 as well, but can still compete this year. She's already a World Tour rider, so this will be different for her to ride with national teams. Yeah, Ola. L'Avenir Femme going into a bunch sprint. Might come down to... Okay, I'm just reading this here. Imogen Wolf. with Imogen Wolf lead out. Okay, let's keep a look at that. Millie Cousins here. That'll be for the UK team. Still neutralized start, so they got a little bit delayed neutralized start today. Must be some problems here, a mechanical somewhere, maybe a flat. Yeah, so they've extended the neutralized start at the Vuelta. I think it's going to go up pretty soon, though. I love Tom. This is Tour de France, the guy that got the Tour de France name before the Tour de France did on YouTube. I love Tom. I call him Tom Picklecock. Okay. Bike Terra. I spent all evening rebuilding the live stream logic to account for big gaps in the data. Fingers crossed it works better today. Dude, thank you so much for doing that. I mean, everyone here appreciates Bike Terra. People ask me, dude, Matt, people ask me all the time, dude, are you going to be using Bike Terra again? It's like one of the number one questions I get. I'm like, dude, I wish I had it for every race. I think you could almost do a subscription fee, a mini subscription fee for people to watch the races. I mean, I'm just saying. Maybe have a reduced one. There's people that don't want to ride bikes, but they love watching cycling, and I think they'd love to be the cameraman. I think people get a big kick out of that. Something to think about, right? Look at me. I'm Mr. Self-promotion for you guys. I can barely promote myself. Guys, they're down to 700 meters here. I don't have any video feed, so we're just going to see the quick results. Still neutralized at Vuelta. This will be perfect. I'll just tell you what happened there. I'll move over to Vuelta as quick as I can. Yeah, they're really holding them back here. I don't know what the delay is now. Yep, Tom Pidcock sounds like he's torn between going for stage wins and going for a high GC standings. Dude, he can do... I think he can easily be top 10. He's going to squeak in there, not being the ultimate GC threat. But he can win high alpine stages. He can descend like nobody else out there. Yeah, there is one rider off the back. They're waiting for a Jayco Alula rider to come back on. So he'll be filtering his way up here. Number 156, Chris Harper. Chris Harper is leaving this year. Where's Chris Harper going? First, in my head, I'm thinking Q36, maybe Soudal. I'm not sure. Soccer guy. I wonder what the odds are for a breakaway win today. Guys, you know, you could look at every stage and go, well, yeah, they're going to get caught. They're going to get caught. Every day, there's going to be attacks right at the very beginning. There's always a chance for a breakaway. Seeing the time trial on Bike Terra will be cool too. Yeah, dude, I know. I can't wait for that. I cannot wait for that. We got Anna. Anna's back. Hey, Anna. Welcome back to the channel, Anna. Great to see you. Here's some love hearts for Anna. Inside Cycling Worlds love seeing people come back to the channel. Hope Jonas will win. Yeah, me too. I think there's a lot of pressure on Jonas, but think how relieved he felt yesterday to win that stage. Cicconi's right there, though, guys. Cicconi is on fire this year. Really good stage racer, really good climber, very explosive. They're still waving them down. We still haven't started here. And we're getting to the... Wow, it looks like my finish... Well, I thought I was at 700 meters before for the women. Something changed. My eyes must be shot again. It's the retinal burn situation, guys. Oh, man. You know what I forgot to do today? I was going to wear a Band-Aid over my nose, guys. Okay, I'll save that for tomorrow. Now we have a Burgos BH rider out the back signaling for a team car. Okay, neutralized start still. Yeah, look, it just happened. I'm watching the stats on screen. It went from 1.7 to 7 to 0.7, 0.6 of a kilometer. Goofy stats coming through here. Yeah, so another rider looking for system. Oh, it's Carlos Garcia Pirnia, climber for Burgos BH. Raced at the Vuelta a Burgos just a couple weeks back. Q36.5 for easy listening music and kick-ass bike racing. Come on! I gotta go walk the dogs. Come on! Just say it whenever you can, guys. Happy to be back. Spring in Cape Town now. Oh, nice. Okay, he's getting a front wheel change. Take your time, boys. Take your time. They both jump out. Yeah. The driver and the dude, they're both looking at his bike. I'm sure one guy can do this. And if you leave that bike there, it's fair game. New rule implemented here. If you leave your bike on the side of the road with a viewer, with a fan, or without a fan, it's fair game. Finders keepers, losers weepers. Officials helping Carlos Garcia Perina to come back to the peloton. Yep, they're trying now. Dude. Exactly, dude. Let's get it. Guys, before... Okay, so that race is over there. I could see Paula Blasi being right at the front for this one. Still no results. I couldn't see it, guys. I'm just going to get a quick refresh here. Oh, wow. There was a crash at the finish line, guys. So, 4 seconds ago, there was a crash. The race is done, so there must have been a crash right at the very finish line. So, guys, make sure you go find somewhere later today to check highlights out, highlight reels. Everyone bugs me. Hey, Colin, can you do a highlight reel video? Nah, I can't. It seems like too much work for me, and I'll get in trouble for it. And I got to pay for video rights. Channel is way too poor for that, guys. Let's come back here. I'm waiting for Joey Jojo to come on. Where is Joey Jojo? Where is she? She's in Vegas. Last night they were out to see the Backstreet Boys at the Sphere. Some of my YouTubers that I watch, gamblers. Preliminary results. Scarlett Solren here for the Netherlands. First place, Federica Venturelli. Neutral start going, and they're gone, guys. Cofidis, Lotto at the front here. Absolutely going for it already. Intermarché. All those guys with the yellow shoulders lined up this morning, they're already hammered down drilling it. What an insane race. We actually spent an extra 4 kilometers, it looks like, in the neutralized zone. Waiting for all those mechanicals. Just pure insanity how they start. So, guys, I'm going to jump over there. We'll come back to that once we get some better stats there. The race is on right now. I'm going to give this a quick highlight. Yeah, we are racing. So they went quite a bit ways into the race as an extended neutralized zone. Attack by Alessandro Vere. Dude, check this guy out. He is our Mountains jersey leader right now. Oh, no, it's Jonas. Alessandro got 3 points out on the first categorized climb. Jonas got points at the end, so he will be overall leader. Today, we have 2 mountain points to score points at. 5, 3, and 1 on the category 2. Seems like the points are too low to me, but it's all relative. Keep the points low across the board. Intermarché off the front right now, guys. And the final climb today, they call it a KOM sprint. I guess it is a KOM sprint. 2 and 1 points. Lotto coming up. Looks like we got 4 riders trying to break away. They've got maybe a 15-meter gap over the peloton right now. This is just going to kind of, the rotation of all the riders going up, coming back, going up, coming back. Picnic, yep, there's a Picnic rider, Cofidis, Lotto, and Intermarché riders in the front. 2 more riders trying to bridge across right now. Peloton's moving quick. 47 kilometers an hour. See, we've already done 7 kilometers with that extended neutralized start section. Light the touch paper, exactly. It's on, guys. Put on your nasal strip. Dude, yeah, I was going to have a Band-Aid across my nose. Full nasal strip. And it's hilarious to me, people talking about it. It's like, dudes, that's got to be at least 20 years old. At least 20 years old, like in American football. Hockey players use them all the time here. It just kind of shocks me that cycling is just... they're definitely not early adopters of the nasal strip. Now it seems like every cyclist out there is wearing one. I know if I wore one, Joey would be like, what are you doing? Sean Quinn, we mentioned him. That's one of the American riders here, one of the 6. I only remembered 5 this morning. Patrick Gamper, Alessandro Vere, and Luca Van Boven for Intermarché Wanty. Okay, Dream saying that the actual favorite did win. Dream, what about the crash situation there? I heard there was a big crash right at the finish. "20 years old and cycling too." But Dave, it's like I haven't really seen people wear them, and all of a sudden everyone was wearing them yesterday. Like, why did it become a thing yesterday? Maybe it was like, let's celebrate the 20th anniversary of nasal strips at the Tour Day. It might have been that. Here's the blue and white polka dot jersey here, having a nice little look back. They want to get away over this little bit of a hill here, get on the flats and try to accelerate towards that climb. It's a super short stage. It's going to be very explosive today, guys. 5th rider trying to bridge on. Another Cofidis rider going. And another Picnic Postel rider. Looks like Israel Prematech there. Oh, that could be Groupama. Trek rider going up the road too, just hauling everyone up now. We need a couple of riders in that peloton just to dial it back, let the gaps open. Okay, the two that went first up the road have now been pulled back by the peloton. This is going to be all day, guys. It's going to be all days. George Hincapie used to wear them. Maybe just new colors. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get some. I'm going to order them today on Amazon. Just wear different ones every day for no reason. Just like my new look. It's kind of like wearing an earring or maybe like wearing makeup. I'm going to wear nasal strips 24/7 just because I want to. Oh, Hincapie had the flesh ones. Yeah, that's all I have. I have like Band-Aids here. I thought I could fake one on this morning. And guys, here's something to talk about now. We do have 4 up front. Wow, it's all changed. So, oh, Patrick Amper is Jaco Alula. Okay, so there must have been a quick change there at the very beginning. 4 riders have maybe 150 meter gap right now. I'm seeing riders slowly moving up. You can just see guys going, okay, I got to go now. I got to go now. Got to go now. Here's a rider zipping up there now. And to me, this looks like another Cofidis rider and another Lotto rider. Cofidis has the yellow on both arm sleeves. Yeah, a lot of curvy, swervy at the back of the peloton. Guys accelerating, taking a look back. Love all the people from the side of the roads running over to see the Vuelta go by in Italy. Not raining today, guys. It's bright and sunny out. Let's see what the weather's like out there today. I don't need translation of the weather. 25 degrees, so it's just a nice day out. Winds are light. Not a fresh breeze, though, like we saw at Renewey Tour. Fresh breezes there are like windstorms here. You know, Benelux. Just call it the Benelux effect. Benelux it. Out on course. And so now I'm going to have a sip of coffee, and then I'm going to try to continue what I was saying before. I did do some research, okay? The leader's jersey at La Vuelta. La Vuelta started in 1935, right before the Spanish Civil War. The original leader's jersey at La Vuelta was orange. They ran the race for 1935 and 1936. From 37 on, times got bad. In Spain, Civil War. Huge, more attacks coming out of the peloton now, guys. Civil War impeded the rest of the La Vuelta from going on. However, I find this to be just crazy to me. The Vuelta Espana was ran in 1941, smack dab in the middle of the war. Spain was neutral throughout the war. It's Emmanuel from Eritrea, lead-out Trek rider, putting in some attacks here out of the peloton. So there's more guys trying to get out of the peloton to get over to this 4-rider break here. So they actually ran La Vuelta in 1941 and 1942. When it came back in 1941, it was a white jersey. Same as in 1942. Then the war, for some reason, they thought, I don't know what they were thinking. Maybe they were like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't be running a bike race when there's a world war on. Maybe. I think it's just very strange. I guess it would have only been Spanish riders. Obviously, French riders weren't showing up to race. No one was showing up to race. I don't even know if you can get stats on that race. They do have a winner listed. Then the race started again in 1945, so they rebounded really quick. When it came back in 1945, they went back to the orange jersey. And they had it as the orange jersey for quite a while. Let me think about this. I'm trying to remember it all, guys. They went with a yellow jersey. They switched to a yellow jersey quickly to kind of be like, there was some time too for like financial hardships in Spain. They didn't run the race for like 5 years in the 50s. They went to a yellow jersey just to be like the Tour de France, be similar to them. There was 1 year in 1977 where they went back to the orange jersey. I think try to go back to the roots of La Vuelta. So after the war, they had orange for a couple years. Then they switched to yellow, like the Tour de France. They went back to the orange jersey in 77, back to the yellow again. Someone mentioned it yesterday. In 1998, they introduced the gold and yellow jersey. That's the one that you would have seen Roberto Harris win all the time. That jersey existed from 1998 to 2010. That's where they introduced the red jersey. So, and someone else mentioned it yesterday too about Philippe Gilbert being the second rider ever to wear the red jersey. The first rider to ever wear the red jersey that I saw was Mark Cavendish. And maybe it was a lighter colored red. There's a picture of him online. He's got his mouth wide open, like, mugging for the camera. Guys, straight out of the brain. No scripts, no reading. And then in 1940, they did this. And guys, know your stuff. Know your stuff. I can't stand when I watch people and they're just reading off a computer. Obviously, I'm reading your comments off a computer and stats. But yeah, I took my time yesterday and I went through this all. So it's been a red jersey since 2010. Roberto Harris era, 1998 to 2009, I guess, would have been the golden jersey. Yellow jersey outside of 1977 was the orange jersey. Started with an orange jersey for 2 years, switched to a white jersey for 2 years during the war. And I'm positive I read something in another site. They talked about it being a red jersey with white stripes. I couldn't find that again last night, so we'll just go with this. Anyways, that's my talk. Super Mario's nude skin suit should make a comeback. I've always wanted one. Dude, I want the leopard print. The leopard print Super Mario skin suit. Aren't nasal strips for folks with deviated septums? I have nasal strips. Still not a good rider. Yeah, exactly. Dude, they give you an extra 0.03 watts per kilo. Let's take a look at something here, guys. You guys are here. I'm going to pop over here for a second. I'm going to jump out. Yeah, so yesterday, for some reason, I thought the red jersey was 1975. Again, so many stats in and out of my brain. That's all I can say. Sorry. Looks like Mario's over top of the climb. I'm waiting for rider data to come in here now. I'm just going to hang out there and let that roll for a little bit. See if it populates it. T. Royman, I don't like when 2 or 3 teams just block the road so no riders can go on the breakaway. Yeah, they do it all the time. They do it all the time. And I think they get really mad at each other too. Like, dude, I'm trying to go on the break. They just block the road and shut it down. So it's kind of funny. We're talking about rider deviation here in the peloton. Like, you're basically blocking the road. They're kind of doing the same thing. They are going relatively quick. You're forcing them to try to go around you. They're going to take chances to get around you and they could fall off. Yep, Mario Santos. I saw you, Mario. I saw you on the downhill right now, Mario. I have a Trek bike, so it would be cool to get a little Trek kit, but it would look like I'm riding for a grocery store. Nah, dude, it's just the way it is. Yeah, I like their kit. T. Roman, I was reading yesterday the last rider to win the first stage of the Tour de France and the first stage of the Vuelta was same year. Was Cancellara. Dude, I didn't know that. Oh, that's right. I did read that. That's why they said that. I read something yesterday that says the first ever sprint stage winner was Jasper Philipsen because they were both sprint stages. They didn't go on to say that part about Cancellara, though. Time trial wins. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go, Mario. Come on. Come on. Mario, we love it, dude. We absolutely love it. If I was taller, I could have gotten a Canada Seiko frame, but it was like a 62 or extra large. Dude, that'd be a great bike. I want to collect some bikes, guys. One of the Facebook pages I follow, I think it's called UCI Bandit Bikes. And they're like all the bikes that were like crazy, crazy time trial bikes. Little Trek pulling on the peloton. It's saying right now, guys. I'm going to go back here for a second. And hopefully I get some rider data. Maybe I just need to let it sit for a little bit. Come on, populate in. I'm waiting for data to come through here. So I got to wait for all the world to be rendered and the data to come through. Mario is rendered so easily. So I jumped to Mario, and it's so easy to see him on course doing his thing. He's flying downhill, conquered the Category 2 climb by himself. And here we go, guys. Here we go. Yeah, awesome stuff here. Let's let this just grow in here. I've got the 4 riders out front. That looks good. We've got the peloton here. Pepin rendering. Saw a cool video yesterday too, guys. Ooh, and looks like I got access to more riders in this peloton now. Usually it's maxed out at 12. Maybe Matt's tweaked it up a little bit. Now, it's not the full peloton showing. 20 riders here. Guys, let's jump into Bike Terra and just have a little gander at where we are on screen there. Gadoosh. Here we go, guys. Bike Terra. Champions. Love it. What we're looking at right now is the peloton here out on course. We'll follow the map. I'll zoom the map out, guys, so you can see where we are. Category 2 climb is somewhere up here where my hand's on the map. Like I said, it doesn't show the whole peloton. This is just for processing. It's all done through a browser. We're getting to see 20 riders here today. I'm highlighted this rider. He's in the green jersey. Pepin Renderink. I saw a video yesterday. Okay, Ben, you know I stream every morning, so leave me alone, dude. Pepin Renderink rides for Soudal Quickstep. It was a Unibet video, and one of the coaches, I think his name is Rob Hammerlick. I think is his name. Super cool dude. Dude, the guy looks like he's in such good shape. Like, he's full beard, full gray hair, looks shredded. If you get my drift. You gotta do this when you say you're shredded, okay? I make that joke all the time. Anyways, during that video, he gets a phone call from a certain dude, and his last name was Renderink. And it was basically, and I think he was coaching for Q36.5. I'm positive it was Q36.5. And he was like, dude, your brake's never going to work today. You need to pull them back. It was such a cool video to see the inside workings of what happens in the cars. Let's bounce up to Sean Quinn, show you the American here. Everyone should populate in real quick. Sean Quinn, EF Education rider. Guess what? He's wearing a pink jersey. Wearing a pink jersey at the moment. Out into the the Italian countryside here, guys. Small villages nearby. That's what we must be seeing here. Again, let's zoom in and see why we're seeing those buildings there. Yeah, because there's buildings showing up here on the left-hand side of the road. We just passed some buildings on the right. Again, this is what I want to show you. On the right-hand side of the road here, we shouldn't see any buildings right now. And guess what? You're not seeing any buildings right now. Over to the left, we just passed a big building right here. That's on the screen right now. Way out in the field here, if I look to the left again, we should see buildings. In the distance back here behind those trees, there's buildings right behind it there. Those 3 buildings right there. I know Matt's talking about it. They're going to be working on the avatar and stuff, guys. And remember, they do it this way on purpose to make it work really easy. This was their choice to make the avatars like this. If you were to go to like Zwift or My Whoosh, the avatars look like something out of a video game, especially My Whoosh. But for the avatars to look that good on My Whoosh, I have it installed on my gaming PC. It's like a 35 gig install. You can't run it on your phone. You can't run it on a tablet. Well, you can, but you get the stripped down version. Just seen a data dump here. Let's go back to Jasper Philipsen. 54k an hour. That's probably more indicative of real speeds, what's going on. We've got Lidl Trek driving the front here, guys. Team Visma Lisa Bike right behind them. The Grenadiers are hanging out on the right-hand side of the road. Decathlon and Q36. I'm looking for Nicholas Zukowski today, guys. Got a Jayco Alula rider at the back here. Pulled over for a mic change. Like, I wouldn't pull over for a mic change. How about the other guys just tell me what to do? Just losing all that time. Once we get to the climb, guys, it's going to be really good. Looks like the gap is 1.2 kilometers. Time gap I'm seeing is about 127 right now. Going to jump back to the polka dot jersey rider here. He's just shown in a blue jersey right now. This rider right here. And you can see we're going through the city of Favna. On course, we're going to be taking a hard left, which they just did. Going forward, yeah, so you guys can see all the buildings are there. I think the buildings are like almost perfect one-to-one. What did they actually look like? I know Matt was talking in the podcast you guys can listen to if you want to learn more about Bike Terra. They said, look, we can't show exactly what the buildings look like. I don't think you need to, Matt. I don't think you need to. I think the blocks are perfect. For me, Matt, this is what I would love to see. I'd like to see bike customization. Not bike customization, maybe just more unlock the bikes thing. I'm really into that. Like, here's your standard specialized LA. Then you can unlock a tarmac. You could have Trek bikes. Dogs are going ballistic upstairs. No idea. No idea what's going on. There's no one home but me. Perhaps burglars are breaking in. I dare you. I absolutely dare you, dude. Back to Pepin Renderink. Okay, guys, that's Bike Terra. Let's jump out. It's working really good today. Matt, Matt from Bike Terra, dude. Matt said he rebuilt the whole thing last night, guys. For us. So, love it, dude. That's what good companies do, and they communicate it as well. I was talking with a buddy yesterday. Knows nothing about cycling, does not watch cycling, does not care about cycling. I told him about how Matt, Bike Terra, Matt and Anslo drop into the chat and tell us what's going on. He goes, dude, no other company would do that. They just don't, they won't give you the time of day. So again, awesome stuff, guys. Oh, look at this. We got a new dude here. It looks like TLL. So glad Landa is back in the mix. I hope he comes back to form after his crash. Any updates on him this AM? Dude, I think he finished just outside the top 10 yesterday. Mikael Landa looks good. I did see him. Yeah, here he is. Where did I see him yesterday? Sorry, dudes. Yeah, 21st actually. I was thinking 11th in my head. He's 21st overall. Why don't we look at Soudal Quickstep here quickly so everyone can get refreshed on the riders. Guys, I do actually remember who most of them are. This is also for me. Yeah, they're wearing different jerseys. Sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so Mikael Landa. And Mikael had a great finish last year. What did he finish at this last year? I can't remember. Here, go to 2024. 8th place. That was I was going to say 8th. 6th place last year was David Gaudu. So 8th place last year. Lots of good stage finishes. 8th and 5th place, 9th place, 4th and 3rd place. I think Landa is the kind of rider who gets better through the tour. Better as we get later in the race. And then can move up positions. This, again, dude, whoever you are, TLL, let us know where you're from. How did you find the channel? Do you ride bikes? Yeah, dude, check out UCI Bandit Bikes, guys. It's on Facebook. I think they have a few questions like, you know, the admin questions. Do you ride bikes? What kind of bike do you ride? What's your favorite? Whatever. It's mostly just radical, crazy, insane time trial bikes. This morning I saw a beautiful look bike where they had this crazy, weird integrated stem. It's not like a stem you would think on your normal handlebars, guys. It's got two pieces, and you can kind of set it in any position you want. I have the exact same stand on my Look TT bike. So I'm all about that. I was thinking I should have my Look TT bike behind me here. Guys, I have a Cervelo, full Di2 Ultegra, very expensive carbon wheels. I like my Look bike the most. So Mikael Landa here is for Soudal Quickstep. He was racing at Vuelta a Burgos earlier this year. This team, they got a climbing team here. Mikael Landa, climber. Junior LeSurf, 1,000,000% climber. Valentin Perry-Ponch, 1,000,000% climber. Juan Mont 2 this year. Pepin Renderink says he's a climber too. I think that's just the points he has this year. Let's go. Max Shackman, you guys should know that name. Anyways, guys, yeah, these dogs are really throwing me off here right now. Let me get back here. And I want to get caught up in the chat quick. Yeah, check out UCI Bandit Bikes if you want to look at cool bikes. So this guy posted his bike this morning. Just a beautiful look bike. Like, it seems Look is way ahead on the bike designs. I'd love to have some cash on hand to go buy some more bikes just to have in the collection. Yeah, Visma bikes are stolen, dude. Don, I'm a hope for Egan Bernal. He is also making a comeback for... Yeah, dude, like catastrophic injuries. And I know people say, oh, it's all changed. These guys that won in 2018 and 2019, even in their peak form, wouldn't stand up to the new guys. I don't know. Maybe they could. Maybe if you took Egan Bernal from 2019 and gave him the entire UAE budget and gave him all the new training techniques... carbon monoxide rebreathers. How about that, guys? Which is now fully banned, even though Team Visma Lisa Bike and UAE were doing it. They've admitted to doing it just for testing. You know, just in case you wanted to know. Guys, they'll always bend the rules to as much as they can. Until they're told it's illegal, they won't do it. They'll do it. If something's not on the list, they'll do it. That's just how it works. Dude, Daniel Wong here. Thoughts on Ayuso? Ayuso, total superstar, UAE rider. Why don't we do this for Daniel here? Daniel, where you from? How'd you find us? Juan Ayuso here. Let's go through his stats, guys. I know he's 22 years old. Can easily lead any team out there right now. I don't know what this guy's going to do. His contract goes right through 28 at UAE. I know everyone said he's not the greatest teammate. Would you want to hang out on UAE? Yeah, there's so much competition there. One of these guys has to go. I mean, Poggy will still be around for a bit. Then you got João Almeida, who could lead any GC team, really. I think João Almeida is 27. So lots of years left in João Almeida here. 27-year-old. He could lead any GC team. Be the GC leader in a team, I mean. Isaac Del Toro as well. He's sitting, I don't know what he's doing right now. There's another new rider that's coming to the team this year. I think it's Torres. I believe it's Torres. I read about that, guys. You guys in the know, let me know. Torres. Yeah, Pablo Torres here. He's 19 years old. They've got him locked in for 6 years. They are not letting this guy leave. Oh, check this out. He's actually at Tour de l'Avenir right now. He's actually got he got 9th in the prologue. That race is on right now, I believe. Yeah, let's jump into that. Honestly, I think Ayuso needs to get out of there and go lead a different team. There's going to be constant, there's too many chefs in the kitchen. Let's just say that. Too many chefs in the kitchen between Poggy, Almeida, Isaac Del Toro. When does he get a chance to shine? I would not want to be on that team. I would want to be gone. Please trade me away. Let someone else take me. There's so many teams that need a solid GC leader. I guess, Daniel, good question. What do you think? Daniel Wong, what are your thoughts on Juan Ayuso? He's definitely going to be a top 10 rider here. I would say easy bet, top 5 rider here, outside of, things going wrong for him. 4 riders out front here, guys. I haven't been watching the break at all. 155 gap right now. So they got a 2-minute lead here now. Sean Quinn, Patrick Gamper, Alessandro Vieri, and Luca Van Boven. Just got to confirm you guys are on what I'm on. Okay, you guys are. Let's just stick it there for now. TLL. Then it says TL again. I'm not sure there. Love the channel. Live in North Carolina. Dude, my channel? Dude, thank you so much. You guys make the channel. I keep saying that. I can't express my gratitude enough to you dudes that watch my channel every day. It's very motivating for me when I have crap days that you guys love this. My biggest fear right now, guys, is after the end of October, what am I doing? What am I doing then? I don't know what I'm doing after that point. I may be just sitting around for 2 months, bored to death, waiting for the Tour Down Under, the Australian races, the Middle East races that are going to be starting back up in January. I will find something else to do. I don't want to pump gas. TL here. Lives in North Carolina. Again, see here, guys? I mentioned this yesterday to, Cassidy. I think it's Cassidy. There's just a ton of people from North Carolina. And a Ram guy. Dude, I love the Ram. I love the Ram, dude. Love the Ram. Probably haven't followed as much as I used to. Ram and the Trans Am. Do they still call it the Trans Am? So the Ram, the Race Across America, I believe, is the fully supported one. You can be a solo rider, duos. I think they have quads. I think they even have 8-man teams, 8-rider teams, sorry. And then I think the Trans Am is unsupported. You got to do it yourself. Ram guy here probably knows. Oh, geez. Yeah, he is a Ram guy. Dude, can you tell us your real name? I'd like to look you up later. I don't want to sound creepy about it. I'm not going to send you weird pictures or anything. Just kidding. So, dude, let's stick with this dude. Dude, I love when people tell me this stuff. Love the channel. Live in North Carolina. And I'm a Ram guy. 4-time solo Ram rider. Fixed gear record for Race Across the West. I do know that race, dude. The Race Across the West, I think, is just I think it runs at the same time as the Ram. It's just shorter. I think they race into Arizona. Dude, correct me if I'm wrong. Just slap me in the face. Let me know. But I'm pretty sure it's ran at the same time as Ram. It's kind of like the mini race. However, as TL says here, it's still 850 miles. So 69 hours and one record still remaining for crossing North Carolina and Fort. Dude, please let us know who you are. I mean, you deserve it. Bike Terra, thanks, Colin. I'm glad it's working better today. FYI, the average gap between data packets is 16 seconds, so it's getting better. Lots going on behind the scenes. Matt, thanks for doing all that work, dude. We really appreciate it. Guys, Matt's here. I'm going to go back to Bike Terra for now, just so you can see what's going on. I got to let it do its refresh action. It has refreshed immediately. And looks, yep, we got some weird data coming on here. So the data is coming through every 16 seconds. So, guys, again, with Bike Terra, it knows how fast it's going, and then for 16 seconds, it has no idea. So Matt had to rebuild everything to get this figured out. Let's go hang out with Ethan Vernon here. He's in the Peloton. Guys, I'll turn it on right now. And there you go. Here's Bike Terra. Bike Terra. So here's our Peloton. It's only going to show 20 riders. Obviously, there's a lot more than that there. That's just so it's easier to show everyone out there, guys. Here's our front riders. I'm going to try to look at the map a little bit. Okay, here's a good thing to look at. I'm looking in the bottom right-hand corner. You can see kind of this little curly Q switchback here. They're on a main highway. They're going to turn off, so they're going to do like the off-ramp. That's going to be our reference point for now. They're going through a little town called, looks like Fileto to me. And we're going to be crossing a river, so get that all locked in your brain here. Now we're going to jump back to, funny here, they got Axel Zongel here on course. I bet you someone's using his bike after the bikes were stolen. That's what happened. That's what happened, guys. Yeah, I bet you someone's using his bike. And it still got his transponder. Let's go to Pep and Rendering here. Okay, there we are, guys. Here is the GC group chasing them. Just kind of, taking a little bit of a curve in the road here. You can see it right now happening. They're going to curve to the right a little bit. Swing back quickly. Heading in a southerly direction, going to Patrick Gamper. They're going to swing hard now. Here's that little switchback I was talking about. 1 kilometer back. I don't think that group's back. This is my fun. Guys, I get such a blast out of doing this. I absolutely love doing this. Let me do this for a living, someone. Let me do this for a living. I'm looking for the Peloton back there. When I see them, it kind of makes me giggle. Like, I'm like a kid. I'm kind of trapped here right now. I don't think I can get out. Okay, guys, I'm going to jump back. I'll get that fixed. Something got hung up there on me. We'll come back, and I want to talk to TL here. TL, dude, where are you? Oh, TL, dude. Dude, thank you so much for the contribution to the channel. Everything helps me, guys. Everything. The likes, the subscriptions, or just subscribe, guys. If you're not a YouTuber, just subscribe. It's free. It's free. I mean, and I don't really care about subscribers, guys. I don't look at it and go, oh yeah, I got 3 more subscribers today. But someone else might. Some advertiser might look at this and go, hey dude, this guy's got 50,000 subscribers that watch him all the time. Let's give him something to do for us. I don't know. Maybe I can talk about, I love drinking ketones. Supposedly those things work, guys. I got some catching up here too. So we talked about Matt here, Bike Terra. Bike Terra for the win, guys. Hi TLL, I live on the Ram course 15 miles after South Fork, below Wolf Creek Pass, outside of Dillon. I'm hoping TL tells us who he is. Yep, Dave, Bernal almost died. Just being in the Peloton is a victory. Absolutely, dudes. It's so hard to come back. Remember at the Tour de France, guys, we had that lady, and I can't believe I don't remember her name right now. She was a speed skater. 2010, I think she almost made the Olympics. She had a horrific crash where she basically got her feet tangled together and she almost cut off her own foot with her speed skates. They said she was going to lose her foot. As an Olympic athlete, you can imagine how traumatizing that must have been. She said, screw that noise. She came back and competed at the 2014 Olympics, I think it was, Winter Olympics. I totally forget her name right now. I apologize for that because I thought it was such a cool story. She was in our chat too. Fixed gear Graham. Wow. Yeah, Robert. Dude, there's a guy I know up in Edmonton, Dean. He rides fixed gear all the time. So that there was a race I covered earlier this year, and guys, I've never even made the video. I'm sorry. It's called the Hurton Albertan 550. It's 550 kilometers. Early in the year, it's in like April, bad weather. He rides fixed gear all the time for simplicity. He's done the Transcontinental Divide. He's done one in Arizona where it's you actually got to hike your bike through the Grand Canyon. So you can't ride through it. You're not allowed to. You have to make sure your bike is on your backpack and you're hiking it through the canyon. Fixed gear is really popular in these endurance events. Dawn's going to be impressed you want to use to make it to Madrid. Yeah, guys, we could easily see 2 UAE riders in the top 10. Easy. I think we could easily see multiple Visma riders in the top 10. Again, TL, dude, thank you for your contribution. I love it. I got to give it a little thumbs up there, too. Adam Yates will be a team leader for many teams. Yeah, exactly. Adam Yates, another guy sitting over there on UAE, just kind of relegated to being Poggy's helper. Maybe getting to win the occasional stage. I would want to leave myself. Like, a 22-year-old Wana Yuso probably has, like, fire in his heart. Of course he does. Of course he does. He needs to get out of there. Hey, maybe Israel Premier Tech needs a GC leader. How about that? I don't know if they have a GC team behind them, but they could build it. To-do list. This is from Tony C. Check on Vuelta. Stop by Cycling World, Inside Cycling World to leave a like. Dude, thank you so much. Off to do chores. Have fun cycling. Nuts. Bye. Dude, Tony C., thanks for stopping in and dropping a like. I love it, dude. That's only going to help other people see it later today. Guys, I think yesterday I had like another 1,500 views after the stream was over. And like I told you that one day, my little channel had more views than the Flow Bikes stream did. And I can't even show you the stream. That tells me a lot. That tells me a lot about what I'm doing. Some cool action on the road here. Ooh, this is a really hard turn here. I want to make sure this is as live as I can possibly get it. 101. They're saying 101 to go here. I'm going to bounce back here for now. I'm going to get this all fixed up for you guys. They're saying 103.6 here. Oh, 99.2. Okay. EF rider at the team car here. And I want to do something here as well. Let's let this populate in here. Where are we on course? Ethan, Kane, Vernon. I'm just looking for data points here coming in, guys. I think I do have to refresh that myself. So TL, yeah, dude, still, you need to let us know who you are. So we can look at your records and stuff and dream about the RAM. Dude, I love watching all that stuff, guys. I don't do any kind of cycling like that, but I love the idea of doing it. I love super endurance events. Yeah, like just the amount of time they put on their bikes. What kind of job do you have to put that much training in? That's what I'd like to know. Leading group right now, guys, is 1.1 kilometers up the road. Do a little bit more Bike Terra action here for you as I get caught up in the chat. I'm going to have to make another coffee here soon, too. It's back in Bike Terra right now, guys. I've got my second screen open here. I've got a bigger monitor so I can watch the race, so I get more details. Yesterday I was running on a very small laptop and I really couldn't see that well. So I've got on a bigger one here in front of me right now. In the flat sections, guys, you can see we're in the flatlands right now. Here's our breakaway group, 4 riders. Way back in the distance there, we got the peloton. Jump to Ethan Vernon here. They'll be coming out of town, and actually, you can tell, I know where they are. We're going to hang this hard right here. We're at Chiconio, small town of Chiconio here. We're going to hang a hard right. Remember, I told you guys earlier, too, there is a main road that continues in that direction. You're just not going to see them here. It just takes too much processing power to render it all in. This long road here, this is the road that the front group is currently on. Let's go to Luca Van Bowen, and we'll swing back. There's that long road I'm talking about. The riders just came out of that kind of treed area back there. Once we get into the mountains, I'm going to go into secret camera mode. Through the bushes here. Crossing some kind of river. The climbing begins soon, guys. The climbing begins soon. Let's jump back, get to the stats. See what's going on back here. I think, oh yeah, I do have that open too. Just so you guys know where we are on course. I'm going to open this one up right now, guys. And actually, I can't even... How do I not get to the live here? This should go live right away. I may have to refresh this. It wasn't live. There we go. I just want to give you a glimpse of where we are in the map mode. Here's the profile again. Here's our Category 2 climb. Just getting to the rollers, the foothills of the climb. If we look at the map, you can see where we are. Group 1 up the road with the polka dot jersey. Group 2 behind them. Polka dot jersey's trying to get those points. Mario stole them. Mario stole the points. Mario's somewhere out here. I think Mario's past the sprint point now. Maybe I can figure out where he is. And we'll go back to Pro Cycling Stats here, guys. Ooh, Usama Abdullah. Okay, that's the Tour de l'Avenir. We had an abandonment over there. Everything looks good here, guys. 1 minute, 20-second gap. I got to get used to leaving that mic there. I'm not sure if the new arm I've ordered actually can move around as good as this one. Poggy only rode 1 of 3 Grand Tours this year. There's plenty of races to win. Just ask Isaac Del Toro. So Tony C, thanks for stopping in. Daniel Wong, same thoughts as you, but sounds like he's got a bit of an ego issue. Yeah, Daniel, I wonder about that too. I mean, I don't know where that comes from. Like, how bad is it? Is it just media hype? Why wouldn't he want to win a race? He's good enough to win races. He's good enough to win big races. I don't know. Maybe he sits in the background and he's looking at Poggy going, dude, I can win too. I mean, I'm sure everyone would do that. You know, give me a chance. Give me all the star treatment. Treat me the way you treat him. And maybe I can win a race. So I think Ayuso needs to leave and get into another team that's going to dedicate all the resources to him. But I've heard the same thing too about his ego issue. Frederick Costali's here. Dude, Frederick, welcome aboard. Welcome to Inside Cycling World. My name's Colin. Nice to meet you, dude. Cheering for Team Visma. Go Jonas. Yes, dude. Absolutely cheering for Jonas here. Dude, I was so happy to see him win yesterday. Must be such a relief for him to get the win. And I really enjoyed the close racing. You know, I've seen comments, well, if he doesn't win, yeah, it's this. If Poggy was here, well, he would blow him out of the water. I don't want to see that anymore. I'm bored with that. I want to see close racing. Giulio Ciccone right there, David Gaudu right there, Iga and Bernal right there. It's going to be a way more exciting race, way more unpredictable. Daniel Wong's from Hong Kong, watching because I can't watch the La Vuelta. Dude, I know. Colin, you can look into streaming classic rides during the offseason. Dude, that's one thing I'm thinking about. I thought, I'm going to go back, find a bunch of old races, and just put my own spin on it. That's doable. I think if it's old enough, you can get away with it. And also the fair usage content. Like, as long as I'm not just playing it and sitting back and going and having breakfast by myself and letting some other commentator do it, I think you're okay then. As long as you're doing what I'm doing right now. I guess with those, I'd have to do just with myself on camera, watching the race and trying to figure it out. Some of these races I would know about from the past. I wouldn't have all the data, though, like I have right now. So it's going to be different. Ivard, Dave, Ram was my first exposure to bike racing on ABC Wild World of Sports. Yeah, dude, I remember that in the 80s. Oh, dude, you know what? One of the first guys, here's a good little trivia for you. Maybe TL still around. One of the first guys that got the Ram going is a big, skeptic debunker guy. I forget his name now. I think I saw him on Joe Rogan one time. Yeah, he was on Joe Rogan one time. He's like one of the very first guys I think that helped set the race up. I don't think he races bikes at all anymore. That was his thing for a while, was the Race Across America. I think it was Race Across America, not Trans Am. But yeah, he's like a professional skeptic debunker now. Okay. Let's get it. Oh, man. It's so busy here, guys. It is so busy here. Bike Tira, Matt Nanzel, the hard work will pay off. Yeah, dudes, I want those guys to succeed. Guys, they're just my friends. They're my friends. I do some stuff for them. I've got a subscription now that I can ride whenever I want and do what I want on there. You know, guys, what comes around goes around, right? I've done a lot of stuff for other platforms and no recognition. So, Bike Terra, man. Bike Terra. Yep, Bike Terra, that is. Got it. TL. Let's say calling a coffee sponsor, folks. Oh, yeah, dude, I need a coffee sponsor. You're right. A lot of couriers sorted by fixies, especially when they're less to clean and maintain. Yeah, dudes, so you're only stuck with one gear. Now, if I was to ride a single speed, I wouldn't do the fixie, because to me, a fixie means you can pedal backwards. That's a death trap. That's a track bike. I would not want to pedal backwards, because all it takes is one thought, and then you're over the handlebars, because the pedals keep spinning. So to me, a fixie is like a tricycle. You're like your kid's tricycle. When the wheel's spinning, the pedals are spinning. If you stop pedaling, it wants to launch you over the bike. I would get a fixie. I would get a single speed with, a freewheel in it, and I would have brakes on it. I don't want to be that cool. But yeah, way less maintenance, and that's why a lot of guys use them. And Dean, the guy that I know, he rides a fixie all the time. The Hurton Albertan, the last one that was ran in 2017, he ran it on a single speed and he won it. A lot of it was that he is just an endurance guy. He's not the fastest, but his bike takes no maintenance, one gear, and you just go. JD Adventures, love your chat. I ride an Ari bike from here in Utah. You have great comments. Dude, JD Adventures, how did you find the channel, dude? Love the fact that you're here. Man, the community is so powerful, dudes. It is so freaking powerful to me. I got goosebumps right now. I honestly have goosebumps right now. I like how much everyone likes this. And I love the fact when Joey Jojo sees the comments that she knows I'm on to something. Again, guys, it was her idea for me to do it this way. So, Joey Jojo. She was out at the Sphere last night with my daughters. They went to see the Backstreet Boys, which I heard from another YouTuber. And I hate to say another YouTuber because I don't really consider myself a YouTuber. Cycling dude, more like it. He said, I don't like the Backstreet Boys at all. He said, but the show was incredible. Like, if you've never been to the Sphere, it's one of those 360-degree things. You're looking up and like you think you're looking into the universe. When U2 was there, we went to that concert, there's a hole at the top of the Sphere. There's not. It looked like there was a hole and there's birds flying around. There's not. I remember Joey Jojo saying, look, there's birds up there. I'm like, they're not real. And then the U2 helicopter came down through the hole. It didn't. It's all just video. It looked so real. I think any band there would be fantastic. So JD Adventures, I don't know what an Ari bike is. I'm going to have to look that up. Down in Utah. That's another place I'd love to go visit. Bob Kisk, if I remember right, was multi-champ of Ram. Robert, still have a secret dream to ride the Oregon coast in one day, under 400 miles. 15,000 feet of climate, it can be done. Ooh, that's tough. Come on! Yes, Mario's getting all the bonifications out there, guys. Mario's getting all the bonifications. Give her Mario. Guys, and he does this every day. This is what this dude does every day. I don't know anything about Mario's background. Like I said, the most communication I've ever had with Mario was he sent me a private message after a video we did during Tour de France Femmes, I believe it was. Yeah, because the women caught him. We're now going past the town of Cusiligio. And it looks like we're heading out into the hills now, guys. You can really see it here now. The gap is still one kilometer. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Let's get back in here right now. Back to Bike Terra. Here's that small town, Cusiligio. I know I butchered them, guys. Just give me the benefit of the doubt. Leading group is less than a kilometer up the road. Where are they going to be? I think Cusiligio is right back here somewhere. Heading to the town of San Grato now. Got a little bit of... that data might be real there. We are heading downhill. Bottom profile of the screen, folks, you'll see the white line. That's the location of these riders. They are on a descent right now, so 65k an hour here is totally legit to me. They were on a minus 3% gradient there. Now they're starting to kick up again here through the town. You can see it just on the profile. If you could zoom in a little bit, it just kind of kicks up again. We should start seeing a lot of buildings on either sides of them, which we are. And I've really zoomed in, guys. Look at the buildings here. They're showing a big, long building. That's what it looks like in the real world. Whatever those buildings are, probably farm buildings. They get represented really well on Viterra. Because I know Matt was saying one time, yeah, the buildings don't really look right. I think they do. If it's a small building, and again, this is from this map data. Assuming this map data is correct, we should be seeing, and again, look at this little puddle over here. And there it is, just off the screen. There's a little puddle over there. I don't know what that is. Heading out of town, we might see another puddle here, a small pond in the middle of the forest here on the left-hand side of the road. Let's see if it can render in. And let's see if I can get high enough. I can actually see it right now. You guys probably can't. I could go secret camera mode. It's just at the top of the screen here where my hand pointer is. You just see a bit of blue right now. You can see the blue right now on screen. Hopefully you guys are seeing this. You are seeing this. Yeah, there's the lake now. Plain as day. So it grabs that data from the real world, from the maps, whatever mapping package they use. Viterra's system builds it all around you. Again, this would be perfect for people like, say, you want to go do a race in a certain part of the world. The GPXs will be out there. You could create the race yourself and simulate it at home. Before you travel 4 states, travel to another country to do that event, you could do it from home. We've got some huge buildings coming up ahead of us. I'd like to know why. What are we seeing up ahead? Well, guess what? That huge building on the left ahead of us there, that's the Castillo Ducale de Agli. That's what that is right there. So it is a gigantic building. Obviously, it's a huge cathedral. It's on the map right here. That's what we're seeing over here on the left-hand side of the road. We're actually going to go right by it. So, yeah, again, it's not going to show all the details of the building. I don't think you need that. I think I like it simple. I should lock the map so the map makes more sense to you guys. I lock the map mode now, so it's going to always go in their direction. So now, if we took a look to the right, we're going to see that big building. And there it is. And if we take a look to the left, there's a little puddle back here. I just saw it flash on screen. There's going to be a little garden pond out in front of the cathedral there. It's hidden away here in the trees, I think. I don't think it's going to get built in. So that's our front 4 riders. Let's jump back to the peloton here. Let's pick a new rider. Let's go hang out with João Almeida. Just sit there for now, guys. I'm going to try to finish this coffee off, catch up in the chat here. Budget rider, another new dude. Dude, where you from? How'd you find the channel? Welcome aboard, Inside Cycling World. I'm Colin. Was stage 2 Jonas's first stage win since 2024? No, yeah, like T. Royven says, he did have some good results earlier. I'll jump to his stats right away here, guys. Frederick Costales, thanks for calling. I'm from the Philippines. I'm with you way back. Tour de France, thank you. Dude, I love when people tell me where they're from and they come back. Yeah, dude, Matt, Mario is in fantastic shape. That guy rides thousands upon thousands and thousands. He says he rides 500K per week right now, and he's also said he's doing, what did he say, judo. I don't know what Mario looks like, and again, I barely know him from Ruby, but I know of him a lot from Ruby. Always the guy that put the most miles in all the time. I think Mario technically is probably, to me, I hope he's unemployed, and not in my sense. I hope he made a ton of dough, and he's sitting around just like being a beast. Just being an absolute beast. Gap right now, guys, it's 700 meters. We will start seeing them pretty soon. There's really good draw in here. Let's take a look here. Going out into the countryside again in this big forest. We are on the S something or other road. Really nice having this. My Flow Bikes feed is just stalled out. Viterra doesn't stall out, guys. Hasn't stalled out on me. So they're not that far back right now. When we get to the mountains, I'm going to try to go into secret camera mode. Back to Jasper Philipsen here in the red. Let's let the rest of the riders populate in. Oh, guys, this is that forest road I was talking about right here. So our 4-rider breakaway is on this road right now, just up ahead. We can zoom in on Jasper Philipsen right here, decked out in red. Hey, man, you know what he needs? He needs my red shoes. I noticed it after the stage. He's in the nicest red gear, except he's got white shoes on. I'm like, that's lame. But probably a bit harder to get used to a brand new pair of red shoes when you're riding 140 kilometers the next day. A new jersey and bibs is probably a bit easier. Down to 663 meters, guys. We are starting to climb gradually up towards the Cat 2 climb here. Let's go back to Luca here. Peloton's not far behind, guys. Not far behind at all, 600 meters. I imagine they're going to pop out of the middle of the road just up top there very quick. I think I see them. I can see like 1 pixel on my screen. No wonder my eyes are burnt out. So they come past a park area here. Cascina. Going past the small town of Cascina. Maybe that's a road. I don't know at this point. Looking back. Okay, let's go back to the stats, guys, till they get a bit closer here. And so, yeah, Fred here is from the Philippines. Dude, it's late at night for you. Thanks for staying up with us. So Fred's way back from the Tour de France days. Mario is in incredible shape. Oh, I love the no team radios. No team radios at L'Avenir, making the under 23 learn old school. I love that. About 29 years ago, I saw a courier friend on a bike take 50k an hour hill on a fixie, stop on a dime, still shocked. Yeah, like guys, a fixie to me, a real track bike, you can pedal backwards. You do have a lot of braking control. You're just gently applying pressure. That's how they stop those things. And you'll always see them going up the track to scrub some speed off. I found you from trying to find streaming of the Grand Tours, and you came up and followed you during the Tour de France. Oh, cool, dude. Love your setup. Dude, thanks for watching. JD. Dude, yeah, your name is a little bit familiar, too. I wasn't sure. Guys, and you know what? When I forget your name, guys, I'm sorry. If I don't recognize it right away, I just see a lot of names every day, and trying to remember all the riders. I do have a really good memory, but, man, there's so much data coming in this brain right now, like gigabytes of data. Yeah, Bike Terra is awesome. This is from Dawn. No passport or real ID needed to ride your bike in another country. Plus, your bike can't get stolen. Exactly. Hey, Matt, there's some good taglines from Matt Bike Terra right there. No passport needed. Your bike doesn't get stolen. Budget Rider, Pennsylvania, USA. Watched you a bit during the Tour de France. Dude, thanks for being here. Dave, I feel like a piker. I average 200k per week. I'm slacking. Dude, I'm so low right now. My ride yesterday was 15 kilometers. That's it. I just need consistency again. David Blom, hello from Melbourne, Australia again after the Tour de France Femmes. Pity Gigante couldn't win. Yeah, I know, right? And now she's out with injury, broke her femur. Found the channel via a search. The coverage is perfect when tired hours can't watch the TV. Dude, I like that. I like that. I never knew if this would be good, successful, guys. It's getting there. It's slowly getting there. I'm going to have to escape from Flow Bikes because it's totally shut down here on me and give it a refresh. And I probably should have done that sooner. We're back. I got to make sure I'm live, guys. I've got a lot of stuff going on here. 84 kilometers. This looks like it's out of date here to me now. Let me just get back here to the actual feed. And 84 kilometers here. Very close. 83.8 here, 84 over on Flow Bikes. Love it. Maurizio, he doesn't like the 3D stage. Okay. I think he's talking about the Bike Terra stuff. Yeah, dude, it's just a good way to show the groups. When we get on the climb a bit more, it makes a lot of sense to use it. And it's a really good way, a graphic. Because when you say they're 30 seconds behind, what does that mean? Does that mean they're a mile behind? Does that mean they're on the next switchback just down below? And with Bike Terra, I can show you their locations on the switchbacks. Yeah, you could easily break a new pair of shoes in, but they might give you all those blisters the same day. Yeah, just got it refreshed. Yeah, sorry, dude. I had it sitting stagnant there inside. I had OBS open just so I could see what was going on there, and then it doesn't refresh. It's funny. So, yeah, like right now, it's refreshing. If I go to my OBS, which you guys can't see, but I can see myself now. It never refreshes in here. I have to be active in the page for it to do it. And sometimes I'll force a refresh on it. Sean Quinn rolling in the drops. The other guys on their hoods. Better aero. Flexible back. Yeah, it could be just more comfortable that way. Dawn saying Starlink's to be more stable since the live streams have been starting at 7:30 a.m. EST. Dude, I also shut down all my updates. So when I was messing around, there was a time about 3 weeks back, guys, where our Starlink went down. It went down for the whole world. The entire world went down for 2.5 hours. So I just saw in there when I was messing around going, oh my God, Joey Jojo's going to come home from work and not be able to watch crime shows. She's not going to like that. I was trying to fix it, and I saw it says that it updates. My updates were between 12 and 6 every night. You think that would be safe? They always occurred at 5, 10 after 5 every morning. Just even a little 30-second update. Well, that's when I stream. So now I've got it to update. I think it's like in the afternoons. I think now it's updating like at 4 or 5 in the afternoons every day. I really like Starlink. It's a great service. Great service. Okay, guys. 1 minute, 25-second gap. We are going up the Isiglio, in brackets Morris. I'm not sure why it's called that. 5.8 kilometers at 6.5%. We are climbing now. Baldissero, Canavese, we'll be going through there. At the top of the climb, 5, 3, and 1 points available. Only 3 riders get points positions. Short socks, blisters. I'm making this up. No blisters, I'm just making this up. Okay, yeah, dude, make it up. Speculate away, dude. Speculate away. So over here, they're saying on Flow Bikes that it's a 7.3 kilometer climb. They're just taking the climb point from a different location. And that's very easy to do. Like if you look at that category 4 climb at the end of the day, it's 2.5 kilometers. That's why it's category 4. What if you took the whole climb back to, say, kilometer 113? Well, it's a lot harder then. All of a sudden, you're doing a 30 kilometer climb at probably 3%. Yeah, probably 3% all the way through there. I'm going to see what Mario's doing through there, and we'll get an idea. 81 kilometers to go, guys. We've done 54. It's a short stage today. Yeah, when it just seems too that at La Vuelta, they keep the whole points categorization down. They don't have any 30-point climbs. And again, they change it for every race, guys. Every race I've been watching, the points are different. The time, some have time bonifications, some don't. This is just 5, 3, and 1. Our actual right now. So now they're giving it to Sean Quinn right now is our virtual leader on the road, guys. 10 seconds up from Jonas Avingago. He's actually started the day 130 down, so would have been quite a ways behind on that climb yesterday. The actual GC, we can see it here, Jonas, Ciccone, Gaudu, Bernal, Pidcock, Jai Hindley, Santiago Buitrago, Jorgensen, Ayuso, and Soler. Lesurf, for that's junior for Soudal Quickstep, João Almeida, Perry Ponch, Sepp Kuss, Ben O'Connor. Wow, so many good names there. So many good names there. Harold Harton Lopez, Giulio Palazzari. I like this guy here. Let's take a look at him. Red Bull Bor Hansgrohe. He's 21 years old. Let's take a look at his years so far. Vuelta a Burgos, he finished 4th overall at that race. DNF to San Sebastian Classic. Giro d'Italia, that's the big one, guys. 6th place overall. What do you think? Is this a top 10 rider? This is a top 10 rider right here. This is a top 10 rider right here. 5th on the stage 17. I see Bormio there. That would have been a very hilly stage up at Bormio. Bormio, that's up in the Dolomites in northwestern Italy. Stage 3, 3rd place. Volta Catalonia, 16th place overall. This guy is a rider of the future for Red Bull. Currently, he's sitting way down in, what did I see him in? Okay, so Landa's in 21st. Ooh, Langelo Lotti's back there too. Lorenzo Fortunato, that's another name to watch out for, guys. Remember, they're only 12 seconds back. There's probably 20 riders that are grouped at 12 seconds back right now. So when you see 5th place and you see 25th place, they're all the same time. Vuelta Burgos, 2nd place at the Vuelta Burgos this year. 48th at the Tour of Swiss. Giro, 24th place overall. 1st in the mountains. This guy's a climber. So that's Lorenzo Fortunato. And we'll get back to the race here. Back to the race. Just looking at some stats here right now, guys. Ooh, very fast start to this race, guys. Way faster than stage 1 or 2. That's insane, actually. So, fastest first hours of racing this Vuelta Espana. Stage 2, first hour was 45.2 k an hour. Stage 1, the flat stage, was 45.6 k an hour. This one, 51.1. Now, we had a bit of a downhill in there, but obviously there was climbing as well. They're just hammering right now. 140 gap. Yeah, it is. It's a tough climb, and there's not much points here. Let's take a look at that again. Mountains. So Jonas, yeah, Alessandro wants it really bad. He's going to get 5 points for first. Jonas, if he makes it there in second, probably won't because there's a breakaway. Yeah, and he's going to fight very hard for these points at the top. We got 4 riders in the break. It only pays points to 3. You know, if you were in this breakaway with these dudes, you're probably going to let him get those points. Well, maybe not. It's pretty early in the race. Later on in the race, when the polka dots jersey gets more kind of established, then it'll be like, okay, man, I'm going to work with you. You can get the points. You got to give me something too. It could be a sprint point. So otherwise you could implode your little breakaway group if you're not going to help each other out. It's kind of like just a traditional rule. Okay, man, you're going for the green jersey points. Just go get them. Unless they're racing for like a block of cheese. A big round of cheese at one of the checkpoints. What did I see this year? The Arctic Tour of Norway. One of the prizes was 500 kilograms of salmon. I don't think I've eaten 1 pound of salmon in my life. Not even. No. Not even. That's a huge exaggeration. So 5, 3, and 1 there. The finish line, we only have 2 and 1 points. On the climb, guys. Where are we on course right now? This is where we're at. Going through San Giorgio Canavese. And the stage is actually called San Maurizio Canavese to Ceres. So kind of a similar sounding town. Canavese must be a name. Yeah, it's a name that's common in the area. Must be like maybe the province name or something. We started in San Maurizio Canavese. When I'm looking over here, here's San Benio Canavese. I also saw Rivarolo Canavese. It's all over the place here. It's Canavese everywhere. Roca Canavese. I don't know what that means, but we're in Canavese land. And back to La Vuelta. I should probably... I might shut that one down. Skip that. Okay, I like this here. Jasmine Engels, dude, where are you from? Mats Pedersen. Is Pedersen winning? Pedersen is not winning right now, but this could be the kind of stage we could see Mats Pedersen at the finish. Strong, long-range sprinter. Why don't we take a look at the Lidl Trek team right now so you guys can get them all figured out. Mats Pedersen just won the Tour of Denmark. Carlos Verona, climber, 32 years old, very experienced. Here's Mats Pedersen himself. Finished 14th on stage 1. So it will always be involved in the sprints. Is a bigger dude, 1.8 meters tall. Not like, here's for an example, guys. Mats Pedersen's walking around at 76 kilos. Junior Lesurf for Soudal Quickstep is 54 kilos. 22 kilogram difference. That's probably like 46 pounds difference. 47 pounds, something like that. Front of the race right now. Ooh, I can see Nicholas Zukowski right now, guys. Nicholas Zukowski is on screen, riding second behind the other Q36 rider directly in front of him. You can see his Canadian bands there. I know Morris was here. Is it Maurice? Morris or Maurice? He was here yesterday. And when I looked at Nicholas's stats, oh, sorry guys, wrong spot. I just didn't see his Canadian wins. So when I'm looking at it here, where's Q36? I think they're higher up. Nicholas Zukowski. I'm looking at his top results. I don't see the Canadian one. Oh, it's right there. National Canadian. That's why I didn't see it. When I read this yesterday, I thought it said second at the Canadian Championships in 2023. So I'm going to go right to his championships here. This is 2023. First in the road race. Excuse me, guys. And second in the individual time trial. So that's why he wears those bands around his jersey there. That look really cool there. You know what? I don't think I've ever seen a Canadian cyclist do that. I've never noticed it before. On the flats before the climb right now, guys. So you can see on Pro Cycling Stats here, this is kind of going to be the profile. The kick kind of starts off, the hill starts right around kilometer 60. 4, 6, 11%. That totally makes sense to me. When we saw Mario earlier today, guys, I saw him in 10, 11, 12% stuff. Actually, I think I saw a bit of 13. Just depends where you do the measurement on the road. Could be just on a corner that got 13%. So they'll be going after that. I think they're going to try to want to bring them back here pretty quick. Yeah, Remco is the future for Red Bull right away. But man, they also got Lipowitz. They got this young dude, Pellizzari, 21. I guess Remco is the leader right now. Pellizzari is, what is he? How old is Remco? How old is Remco? Is he still considered a young Jersey rider? I think he might be. Yeah, maybe I thought Remco was older than what I was thinking there. But Pellizzari's probably 4 to 5 years younger than him. Maybe 4 years. Salmon, prepared by Jonas. Exactly. Exactly. Pop Marino. Best trophy has to be the Trident for winning Tirreno Adriatico. Who doesn't want a Trident? Dude, every man should own a Trident. Every person should own a Trident. Soccer guy. Do you think Lidl Trek are powerful enough to win the TTT on stage 5? Dude, that's a really good question. I'd have to have a really good look at the teams. Yeah, I'd have to have a better look at that. Dude, I'm so excited about the TTT. What should we do? Should we go look at some teams? I mean, Visma's going to be incredible. And, you know, they're going to start with 8 riders. We've lost Axel Zonglet. So they're going to start with 7 riders. It's probably going to be 4 to finish. So like Jonas, Jorgensen, Dylan Van Baarle's going to be really good at that time trial, I believe. Yeah, he's got like, you know, almost a half bar here on the TT. Matteo Campenarts, dudes. Campenarts, TT. They'll do quite well. And looking at Lidl Trek here, Soren Craig Anderson is a great worker. Mats Pedersen, he's just a really solid all-around rider. Like, really solid all-around rider. The only thing that kind of faults Mats Pedersen is the climbs, the steep climbs. At the front of the race, guys, 3 riders are going away alone right now. The Jaco Alula rider just gets dropped out the back. And whilst we're doing this, we're going to have a quick look here. So we're down to 3 up front. Mario's still out there too. They're probably still all lumped together now. Yeah, it's showing that they're all lumped together here. Those 3 are going away. Getting into the steep stuff right now. Yeah, they've got them all showing together. I'm going to give it a little bit of a time gap here. On camera, I'm seeing the Jaco Alula riders out the back. Okay, now he's gone. Okay, so the data looks like it's trying to come through here good now. I think. So I'm just hanging out on Bike Terrier. Oh, here's one of those nice switchbacks we're talking about. Nice switchback coming up. Where's the Peloton? Peloton. Oh, yeah, they're a little ways back right now. The Peloton still have to go through the small town of, looks like, Isiglio? I think it's Isiglio. So they're just passing by that very soon. The climb's already on though, guys. The climb is on. And it is saying that 4 are still together at the front. 9-10% gradients here, guys. Ooh, can I look out across the countryside and see them? Nope. Front group is only 3 riders. Intermarché, EF rider, that's Sean Quinn. Alessandro Ceres here in the blue and white polka dot jersey. Going for it right now. Okay, I'm going to come back to that, guys, in a second. Ooh, Very puts in an attack. EF rider's going with him right now. And I'm going to get back to the stats here, guys. Intermarché rider has now been dropped. Veres has to get these points. Okay, it is showing here. Gamper was the first one out for Jaco Alula. Luca van Boven has just been blown out the back too. 6 minutes, 10 seconds down on the GC overall so far. We got Sean Quinn and Alessandro Vere at the front. I think what we'll do, guys, I'm going to survive to the top, and then I'm going for another coffee. Warm-up coffee. Okay. Miss Vader saying how. Saying hi to everyone. Meow. I've got the kittens down here, guys. They're just tearing my whole basement apart right now. I don't know what to do with them. They need to go outside at some point, but I'm a little bit afraid to put them out. I might put them outside in a big cage underneath this sheltered area we have so they can hang out outside, but in a cage for now. Looked up Canavese, pronounced Canavese. Canavese refers to a historical geographical region in Piedmont. Filippo Ganna is from the Piedmont area, by the way, guys. Area of northwestern Italy. Roughly between the Sierra, the Ivrea Ridge, the Dora Baltia, I've never heard of that, and Sturo de Lanzo rivers, and the Alpine Valley. The TT isn't about power, it's about technique at the levels. Doug Brown. While there is no... God, we got it all going on here. While there is no modern city named Canavese, the city's historical name comes from the ancient local Canavia that once existed near this place, Castellamonte, Torino today. Guys, we're going deep here over on Inside Cycling World. The climb is on, guys. The climb is absolutely on right now. Let's see if I can get some action here for you. I want to see where we're at. That's a Siglio there. We are climbing now. I'm going to exit that. I'm going to jump back in, see if we can get the front 2 riders and see the gaps in between. There should be multiple groups on the road right now if we're getting all the data right. Poor Mario is doing another climb right now. Mario is actually on 2 climbs ahead of these guys. Mario, I think you might have picked it perfect today for that start time. So Mario started with a 50-kilometer head start on the peloton, guys, against the world's best. Leading group. Okay. So it's actually showing... now it is showing 2 here. There we go. Now it's working. Alessandro Vera, Patrick Gamper. No, Patrick Gamper's off the back. Lidl Trek pushing the front, guys. UAE there as well. And Visma Lisa Bike. I'm going to go back to the peloton here just so you can see the climb that we're on. And we're going to hang out with Sepp Kuss today. See what kind of speed we got here. Actually, I'm not seeing a speed right now. Again, the data dumps coming through makes it hard to do this. But I will jump back here for now, guys, just so you can see what's going on over here on the climb. What it kind of looks like, the roads, what they're climbing up through. Again, guys, data dump is too high here. Speeds are showing at 45.8. They're probably climbing more in the 25 to 28k an hour through the stuff, depending on the steepness. 8% probably. Dude, that Emmanuel dude again. Emmanuel from Eritrea, Lidl Trek rider. He's sitting on the front again. This guy is a superstar domestique. Superstar. Lidl Trek riders on their Trek Madone, SL9, SLR9 bikes. I think it's actually got more tagged onto the name there. Got one Lidl Trek rider just dangling off the back right now. This is number 25. I'll figure out who that is in a second. So this is the ascent that they're on, guys. Definitely climbing all the way up here. We've got a rider in between. This is saying Sean Quinn. And this data point here, I'm not really believing too well. I think that there's 2 out front, and I think 2 have been shed out the back right now. So what I'll do is just kind of come back. Ooh, look at this little turn here. Love it. Absolutely love it. So Mary has already taken this all on today, guys. And you can kind of see where we're climbing up through now. You can figure out where the road's going just by what you're seeing on the sides of the roads. Climbing all the way up through this stuff. 9% gradient through here. I'll go back to the stats. Probably important for me to do this too to get PCS stats updated because they won't be refreshing as I'm in there. 72%. Yeah, we just got back 500 meters there. So it is Sean Quinn and Alessandro Vieira up front. Okay. Polka dot jersey, blue and white. Pink jersey of EF. How easy is it to source Visma stolen TT bikes into... Ooh, yeah. Were TT bikes stolen? Yeah. I wonder if TT bikes are stolen. Who's this here? Finn Knudsen, please tell who's in the peloton. Thank you. Dude, the peloton's all together right now. Peloton's all together. It's not really a brutal climb. I've only seen a few riders dangling off the back. Right now I'm looking at Liddell Trek on the front. Probably 5-6 riders. Visma Lisa bike. UAE is kind of wedged in on the right-hand side of the road. Actually coming up the hill here. This is a very steep part, guys. 9%. And you can see it on the road. Alpecin DeCoinic rider off the back. Jaco Alula. Smattering of teams back here. I don't see any big groups off the back, though. It's now 2 minutes and 30 seconds from the polka dot jersey to the peloton. And, dudes, I got to look at this guy again. This guy is like a work beast. This guy needs a raise right here. Emmanuel Gebreg Zabier. Gebreg Zabier. He's been on the front every day. I think it was yesterday. He probably did 90% of the pulling yesterday. Addis Adabab. Okay, cool. Does all the work and then finishes at the very end every day. Like that, I got to say that must be a tough position. Like, okay, dude, this is my day to day. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to sit on the front all day long. I'm going to pull all day long in the wind. And at the end, I'm going to just fall back and finish dead last every day. I guess once you know your role, that's it. T. Roiving. Very dropping everyone. Not a very good start. He will use a lot of energy. Dude, he just wants his 5 points. If he gets his 5 points, let's look at the mountains classification again. If he gets his 5 points, that gives him 8 for the day. There's only 2 available at the finish, then no one can beat him. So Jonas would have to go up the road and score. If Jonas wins the final climb of the day, Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rider just blown out the back. 7% gradient here, guys. The max points Jonas can get today after this climb, assuming he gets none on the climb, is 7 in total. Very would be on 8 if assuming he wins the first climb of the day. That locks up the polka dot jersey for another day. Arkea B&B Hotels rider Alessandro Veri. Let's take a look at him. Rode the Tour of Poland. Let's take his look at his best places here. Did the entire Giro. Didn't do the Tour de France this year. Got a second place finish on stage 20. Was in a huge breakaway on stage 21. Not huge, maybe 59K. Big breakaway on stage 18. Basque Country. Is this guy really... Well, it says he's a climber. Won 2 stages of the Giro. Okay, well, that's something. No, sorry. Second on a stage at the Giro. Sometimes those stats are hard to read there. Almost at the top now, guys. Same dude for Trek pulling all the way. There's one dude doing all the work. Looks like the entire Trek team is right behind him, traveling 23K an hour. Let me jump back over here for a second. Get this refreshed as quick as I can. Do that. Ari bikes were called Fazari before, about a year ago. Local online build bike to order. Okay, they started more on mountain bikes. Okay, dude, I'll look them up. Sepp Kuss from Durango, Colorado. That's right. Who's the Italian up front with Sean Quinn? That's Alessandro Vere. We just looked at him here. He's Arcadia B&B Hotels rider. We are getting up the climb now. Here's our leading group. Guys, I just want to show you this quickly again. We're going to flip back and forward between PCS and Bike Terrier just so you can get an idea what's going on. Right now, they're about 650 meters back, the peloton, from these two riders here. They are on the climb. You can see the gradient here. It's only saying 3% right now. Alessandro Vere and Sean Quinn. They are still riding together all the way here on camera. So, guys, I'm looking at Bike Terra. I'm looking at my Flow Bikes. I'm looking at my phone here for all my chats. I can't believe I didn't use the phone for so long. And what you're seeing here, this will be probably a weird data dump issue here with this third rider coming up here. That third rider is not there. Again, there are data issues coming through. We're not getting the data quick enough. I'll bounce back to the peloton here. And we'll pick a new rider to look at, Jay Vine. So they're still on the climb. Slowly making their way up. Let's see where they are. And then what I'll do is, actually, let's hang out with Ben Tullett. And you see, oh, I thought we'd see the yellow jersey. Showing them in black jerseys with yellow helmets now. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. There's Jasper Philipsen in the red jersey. We got the green jersey here too. That's Pepin Renderink. Ooh, on screen, guys, I'm seeing Sean Quinn trying to get Ramy here with Alessandro Veres. Alessandro is not going to be happy about that. Are we over the sprint point yet, guys? I'm going to bounce back for a second. I need to know that for sure. We might have already gone through it there. I don't get to see it in Bike Terror there. No, we're not even there yet. Just getting there now. Bear is back on his wheel now. You can see the detailed profile here through PCS. So let's get over the top. Then I go check up on the dog, see what has been eaten today. It's generally shoes. Oh, Papa Marino. How many points would Geberg Xavier get you in Scrabble? Oh, dude, you win the game instantaneously if you spelled that word out. A lot of points. Triple point score. Arcadia B&B, two riders sitting on the back right now, just struggling to hang on the peloton. Peloton's very strung out here, guys. Like, strung out from front to back. Lidl Trek being attentive in the front. Same dude. Manuel, this dude. Just dominating the front end of the group. We're just over the halfway point in the race, guys. Lidl Trek's right there. There's Q36.5. I think that's them. Trying to see if that's Pidcock right now, guys. Look at me doing this, guys. How about this? When I'm like trying to look around riders. Dude, what are you doing with your life? What am I doing with my life? Okay, is that Pidcock there? I'm looking for Pidcock's Red Bull helmet. That's what I'm looking for. Blue chest, white arms. So hard to tell right now. It looks like there's multiple riders with the same helmet, so it's probably not them. I'm going to move this out of the way a little bit here. It's just getting in the way right now. My screen, I'm going to put that there. Swoosh. Sean Quinn not getting the same love that Quinn Simmons did for most combative. Must be the jersey. They're over the top, guys. Who got those points? I didn't actually see it on screen here. I got to imagine that Vera's got it. If he didn't get it, he's going to be so ticked off at Sean Quinn there. He will be mad. Because going over the top there, he gets 3 points. Mountains. Okay. No, he got his 5 points. He got his 5 points on the top. Sean Quinn gets 3. And that makes sense to me. That's how they kind of do it. Like, dude, I'm wearing the polka dots. I get the points. Unless Sean Quinn gets close in points, then they're going to start battling. Sean Quinn had no points at the start of the day. That's kind of how I always see it done. So with those 8 points, Alessandro Vere can basically sit up now and wait because no one can catch him today. Jonas Vengago on 5 points can only score 2 points at the finish, giving him a total of 7. They are on the descent now. I'd like to see what's going on in the descent. Oh yeah, Dave, don't even say that. Dave, you're scaring me. Hope the dogs don't confuse the leather couch for a large shoe. Dude, I know. He actually put his teeth into it one day. And I don't know why. Joey Jojo likes to buy new couches all the time. We get a new couch. Oh, we need another one. Okay, and I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Dude, very, very good Italian leather couches. Way too expensive. We got, looks like Bonk here. It's Bo from NK, wherever that is. Who will win? Dude, we don't know yet. We do not know yet today. Leading group here. I'm just hanging out over here right now. I got to give that a refresh, guys, because I know it's going to be sitting static, and I got to actually back out of here. Wrong spot. They're on the descent now, guys. Yep, right here. Alessandro Vere will be in the KOM points tomorrow. No one can take more points from today. You can see there's only 2 and 1 points left out there today. So we've got 2 up front. Patrick Gamper is riding solo. Luca Van Boven also riding solo. Those were 2 riders in the breakaway. Then the whole peloton's coming. T. Royven, tricky descent coming. Yes. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely here. Let's just see. Yeah, quite a technical descent. I'm looking at the map here, just waiting for this to highlight. I'm going to jump out and jump in again. Finish up this coffee. It's still staying warm, guys. Still staying warm. I want to see this here right now. Wow, awesome stuff, dudes. I see 143 people are watching me on a Monday morning. Again, this feels like a Saturday or Sunday to me. I don't really want to go to town, but I kind of have to go to town after this. I just want to sit around at home and ride my bike. Just want to ride my bike. Okay. They're on the descent here. Just going to go to the front group. Alessandro Vere, where are they on course? Guys, I've been continuing on in my book, Wheelman here. The whole story about Lance Armstrong. Yeah, super douche. That's all I'm going to say about that dude. It just gets worse and worse. I'm at the point in the book now. So Landis gets busted after the 2006 Tour de France. Denies everything. Did want to admit everything, but he was told by all the big shots. A lot of high-ups at American Cycling. Deny everything. Just deny. He even got messages from Lance. Deny everything. And this is all stuff that he discovered afterwards from all the reports by all the riders that came clean. And then he serves his sentence, punishment, 2 years, whatever it was. He reaches out to Johan Brunel and Lance. I think at that point they were both over at Astana. Maybe it was Radio Shack. I can't remember. It was quite a few years later. And they just basically shunned him. So then Landis is sitting there going, okay, yeah, I'm not the only one going down here. I'm taking you all down. And man, did he ever. He imploded them. Okay, I once suggested getting a bike frame maker to build a couch and other furniture for my ex. Okay. Papa, I'm positive projecting Ethan Vernon will win. Dude, not a tough climb at the end. Not super steep. I could see a long-range sprinter getting this for sure. It's a bank holiday. That means it's like a Sunday. Okay, when you say bank holiday, LAMF, I got to assume you're from the UK because I think you're the only people in the world that would say that, a bank holiday. With some fat bottom girls, yeah. They make the world go round. I've got a she-beagle too, 21 months old. Mario, dude, how's the ride, Mario? You're getting all the bonifications out there today in Canavese. Do you ever play I Want to Ride My Bicycle? No, I don't play that one, actually, man. Yeah, UK, yeah. Whenever I watch British shows, they always talk about a bank holiday, which I don't really know what that means. Is it just a holiday and you guys call it a bank holiday? Like we have what we call, we have Victoria Day here, I think, for Queen Victoria from the past. We have Heritage Day. It's generally a Monday, so you get a long weekend. Okay, checking out the front here, guys. This might be a good time for me to depart for a little bit. Although I didn't, you know what, guys? I almost need like a cardboard cutout of myself because I was scrolling through my video yesterday to see how it looked. And I found the parts where I'm not on screen. I'm like, oh, this is stupid. Like if someone comes in right now, they're going to be like, what am I looking at? So, yeah, I'm going to get a cardboard cutout of myself. Mario, for the stats, no Peloton drafting here. Riding Tax Neo bike with SRAM transmission option. He's riding a 50-37 chain rings, 12-speed cassette in the Mac, 1036. Nice. So guys, with the smart bikes too, what's really cool about them, you can set up your gearing in advance. So smart bike is like the super luxury premium version of a smart trainer. It's a total smart trainer. Mario, what do you think? What is the best brand of trainers, Mario? I'm going to say it's Tacx. I know they're the most accurate. Mario's riding a Tacx Neo bike. So before the course, Mario can go in on the app and say, okay, dude, I want to ride a 56 on the front, and I want to have a 42 climbing small ring. That's what the smart bikes can do. You set it up in advance, and that's what you ride. Mario, fill us in with a little bit on that. Right, Dave, exactly. It's like what we call a stat holiday. So here in Canada, it's just a stat holiday. Everyone gets it. In the UK, they call it a bank holiday. So we have basically 4 big ones I can think. There's usually one in May. There's obviously there's Canada Day, July 1. There's the August long weekend. What's our September long weekend? We deserve another weekend. Okay, guys. Mario, let us know about the Neo bike. Getting ready for the final climb. See ya. Okay, dude. Weird how we call it a bank holiday, seeing as all the banks are online now and open 24/7. Exactly. But yeah, we call that a stat holiday in Canada. Everyone gets it. Guys, it's a 2 minutes and 20-second gap back from the front to the peloton. What are those dudes thinking up front? Are they thinking they're going to stay away all day? They still got a long ways to go. 60 kilometers still to go. 2 uncategorized climbs to take on that look tough. I would say both these climbs are probably category 3s. Ooh, and sprint points coming up, guys. Oh, yeah, and even juicier, sprint points and time bonification, 6:4 and 2 seconds. That's going to make GC riders going to want to come out and play too. And how far away are we? Okay, guys, I'm going to have to wait. They are on the descent right now, so they should be there fairly quick. It is very quiet upstairs right now. Thanksgiving, Canada Day. I just need a nice, refreshed, hot coffee. And then pick up everything on the floor that's been torn apart. In UK, I believe they have like 20 bank holidays throughout the year. Yeah, dude, I kind of get that sense too. It always seems like they're on a bank holiday whenever I watch British shows and stuff like that. Maybe you can get a cutout of yourself from a local vinyl graphics workshop. Could you imagine? Hey, sir, how can I help you today? Can I get a life-size vinyl cutout of myself? What is this for, sir? You don't want to know. You really don't want to know. Victoria Day, that's right. Oh, September, Labor Day. This is from Marius de Boer. Ah, Marius. Marius is the guy that's from outside of Edmonton, I believe. Labor Day, that's right. Oh, yeah, then we do our Thanksgiving, and for our American friends, we have our Thanksgiving 3 weeks before you guys. So I think in Canada, it's kind of like one of the first weekends in November, whereas you guys are way at the very far end of November. Same kind of concept, big turkey feast. We don't take 4 days off for it, though. Dave, about 1 per month. Lidl Trek going to chase all day to set up Mads. Yeah, I would definitely say I'm a Mads fan for this one. Great all-around rider. Great sprinter, too. Not tier 1 sprinter, but he's a very powerful sprinter. And this lead-in up to the finish here is not steep like it was yesterday. So this is perfect for him at the finish here today. They'll also be dragging Ciccone up there. Lidl Trek have a great team. Great team here. Getting close to the sprint point now, guys. Looks like the sprint point comes through at about kilometer 78. Oh, well, Sean Quinn and Alessandro Vieira are going to take the sprint points. So they're going to get the 6:4 and 2 time bonifications. And right now, I think Sean Quinn is the virtual leader on the road. Yeah, he is. So he's the virtual leader on the road right now. 55 seconds over Jonas. That's all going to come back, but he's going to get some time bonifications coming up here. It's only 6:4 and 2. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to take off because I know they're going to get the time bonifications. The peloton's too far back to really contest the points. However, the points do go down quite a bit lower. It goes from 20 Probably down to a few points here. I wish I could scroll down through that, but I can't. Stuck on that. I'm waiting for it to show up over here. Mads was 8-13 favorite. Bet 13, win 8. Okay, I see. Yeah, so he's a super favorite. Whenever the first number is less than the second number, that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, like if you see a guy that's like a 5 to 8, you got to bet lots. You don't get as much back as what you're betting, but you'll get something back, and he's a big favorite to win it. That was probably the best for today, I would assume, was Mats Pedersen. Oh, that's right. Grey Cup is U.S. Thanksgiving. So, guys, our CFL football here ends in November. U.S. football, NFL, I think it's the very last week in January, I think. Okay, guys, I'm going to take off. Just pretend there's a vinyl cutout of me here. Big smiley face, all that kind of good stuff. I'm going to check on the dogs. I'll be right back. And gadoosh, back to the racing, guys. Okay, status check upstairs. Actually, before that, we got a 1 minute 45-second gap from our duo up front, Sean Quinn and Alessandro Vere over the peloton. Guys, we are climbing again here. Actually, we're getting some good stats here. So we are going up the San Colombano Bellamonte, it looks like. It is showing as a 1.5 kilometer climb at 5.3%, just this little segment here. No points, nothing available for this one. This is just a little climb out on course. There's obviously climbs all the way here. Status update upstairs. One shoe on the floor. I don't know where he got it from. Yeah, we didn't even mention that on loud on the channel in case Joey sees it. It's fine though. It's fine. I still remember Pedersen beating Phillips in an uphill finish in Tour de France last year or in 2023. Yeah, Pedersen's a better, he's in more of an all-rounder who's fast. What I call long-range sprinter. Mads reminds me of Sagan, but not as flamboyant. Yeah, I'd definitely say that. Definitely not as flamboyant. We need some Q36.5 music. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I was going to look them up. I want to see what kind of music they play. Jonas sprinting, thinking there were still bonus seconds. Yeah, not. Yeah, just 3 bonus seconds there. There was more sprint points. Riders grabbing bottles right now. The battle for the bottles on the side of the road. Again, climbing here, guys. Want to make sure we're all updated. Yeah, so he found a shoe, put that away. He also found a dog leash. I guess he was going to take himself for a walk. Ooh, right here, guys. Jasper Philipsen is not in the peloton, so Jasper's out the back, guys. Virtual point classification. So I'm going to have to see who got what points there. So Jasper was not in the peloton through that sprint point there. He got 0 points today at the intermediates. Jonas gets 13 points. So he was sprinting, probably thinking there was time, but he got 13 points. Ethan Vernon got no points there. Giulio Ciccone did get points. David Gaudu, that's them getting points yesterday. Sean Quinn gets 20 for going through first. So yeah, that makes sense to me. KOM points are going to the polka dot jersey winner, and Sean Quinn will be getting the other points. That's kind of how they do it in these breakaways. If you're going to have a breakaway frenemy, you got to work together. You got to give the other guy something too. Can't be all about just you taking everything. I'm going to jump back in here for a bit. Guys, I'm going to start watching some of the old stuff, the Lance Contador battles from the past. Just listening to that book again, yeah, douche. So when he went to Astana, because I think when he first came back, he was back with Astana. Contador was already there. When the team was established, Johan Bernil, I think their team had no money. They had no sponsor. He basically dragged that entire team, I think it was the old UPS team, over to Astana. So it was basically UPS reinvented. Lance shows up there, and his comments in the book anyways, I'm 100% here to help Contador win the Tour de France. Stage 3, I think there was like a small accident. Lance is in the front group. Contador was behind. And it said that Lance ordered anyone that was with him to the front to start driving the peloton. That was stage 3 of the Tour de France of that year. I don't even know what year that was right now. What is that, around 2009 or 10 or something like that? I'm going to look that up today. So by stage 3, he'd already stabbed Contador in the back. Yeah, that's just his style. And then after that, once he got a lead that day, he did get a lead somehow out of it. Then he decided that he was obviously the ultimate contender for the GC overall for Astana. And basically, I don't think they said a word to each other ever again. Why would you? He's just, yeah. Let's get some Lance Armstrong talk going on here, guys. It's always good for the chat. Just checking out the break here now. See if I can show you guys where we're at. We're going to just do a quick little jump back into Bike Terror now, just so I can show the gaps. We're just looking at the gaps here, guys. Oops, I did that wrong, didn't I? Back in Bike Terror now. Oh, there's that clippy thing I don't like. So we've gone through a town back here called Breda. Front 2 riders are through Breda. They're heading westerly right now, at least according to the map. Is that the path? They're actually heading southwest right now. Oop, I'm going to lock the map in place. And they are climbing here. Data points are probably a little bit screwy right now, coming through again. And we're going to jump back to the peloton, keeping that Breda referenced. There we go. So the peloton just came through Breda. Okay, I think that's locked in place. Yeah, that's that exact same bend I saw before. Yeah, that weird stuff showing up on screen there. I have to probably close this right down and restart it. So here's the peloton chasing. I'll go back to the front 2. Yeah, there it is again. And they're blasting away into the distance, guys. Saying it's only 534 meters. Let me jump out of this. I need to probably reset it. I will go back to PCS here. I know it needs a refresh right now. 50.7. We're at 49.9K to go. I'm at 49.8K to go here on Flow Bikes. And I'll do this as you guys are looking over there. And hopefully I can get back and spectate again. Hot coffee here, guys. Hot coffee coming up. Jasper, yeah, that's right. Jasper wasn't in the peloton. Chemistry Club's checking in. Dude, tell your boss you got some stuff, important stuff to do. Break out the Penske file. And just tell him, dude, when your boss calls you, just say, dude, I'm working on the Penske file, bro. Dude. And he'll know exactly what you're saying. He'll be like, yes, the Penske file. Ooh, nice one. Sagan won the points jersey in TDF 7 times. So we've got about 50K left. Let me get back there, guys. 49.5K left to go. Actually, 49.3 I'm seeing over here. 2 lighters up front. Sean Quinn from the US. Alessandro Vere in the polka dots jersey. Blue and white polka dots jersey from Italy. 125 gap to the peloton. We are climbing, and there's no climb points here on any of these hills. The next one looks like a little bit of a wall at the end. EF rider calling for help on the side of the road. He was actually signaling to the Shimano neutral service, it looked like. Shimano neutral service pulled over right in front of him. I'll figure out who that is in a second. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, so we had a leash out, he had a shoe out, and he found some cardboard box. Ooh, who is this? Number 81. I should know who that is right now. I can't think of the name, guys. Esteban Chavez. Yeah, he was leaning back like this, doing a hand, and then when Shimano comes by, he's going like this. Like, I think he needs help now. If his car's not nearby, they are climbing, he's going to fall back real quick. You can see here, we are climbing all the way through here. Lidl Trek on the front again, and this time it's not a manual. They finally give him a break. However, his break involves him riding in second place all the way now. Further back, wow. Okay, he is getting service here. Is this EF assisting him, or is this Shimano neutral service? Trying to see what kind of bike he's on here. He's back moving anyways, Esteban Chavez. I think he's 35 years old now. Peloton really strung out here. Constant climbing. Flat tire for Esteban Chavez. Yeah, let's see if he does a bike change again. Jay Taylor, not very familiar with the Swiss team Q36.5. Dude, they're a Pro Series team, so they only get invited to the big races through a wild card. Robbie Rogersberg. Hey, Robbie, welcome back, dude. My overall GC classification, first Almeida, second Vingegaard, third Ciccone, plus, hey, guys, yo, dude. Dude, good bets. Yeah, you could shuffle those around in any order. I might want to put a Yuso in there maybe. Guys, there's so much competition here. Now that you can take Poggi out of the equation, it's wide open. And Mr. Emmanuel Gebrig Zabier, maybe I said it right that time, he's back on the front. Got a group of about 7 or 8 riders sitting out the back here right now. The gruppetto is slowly forming, guys. Depending how far they get back, they may not see the front again today. Peloton and Group 1 will be descending soon. This gruppetto is going to have to try to get back on those descents. Wow, Italy, please invite me over. Please invite me over there. What a fantastic looking place. And I don't want to see the big cities in Italy. Yeah, of course I would. I'd like to. Yeah, at the back of the peloton, riders are dropping now. I don't need to go to Rome. I don't want to do that. I want to go to like a small Italian, small Spanish, or small French town and just hang out like a local. That's what I want to do. I'd love to go for like a couple of months. I hate to say Airbnb because I don't even like Airbnb. A house rental. And just kind of like live the local life. Watch cycling. Drink strange wines. Eat weird things. Have them mock me behind my back because I can't speak their language good enough. I'm okay with that. Just give me a chance. Jay Taylor, wow, Robbie, I was also thinking Almeida has a great chance. Yeah, Almeida for the win, guys, that's a very good bet. Same with Vingegaard. Ciccone, yeah, he's doing very well. Yeah, so who is the absolute extreme favorite? It's got to be Vingegaard and Almeida could flip-flop first and second very easy. Third place, I think, is kind of really wide open. Earlier this year, Alessandro Vere in the break, got a second place finish. Giro d'Italia, stage 20, 50 points for that one. I think that would be UCI points. Sean Quinn had an 11th at the Tour of Austria, stage 4. Lance was part owner of Astana, that's right. Then decided to come out of retirement and ride on the team. He should have stayed retired. Yep, and they should have given Floyd Landis a chance too. So I think after Astana, then it became Radio Shack. And in the book it said, the audiobook, Floyd Landis kind of had to tuck his tail between his legs, went and talked to Johan and Lance, and they're like, "Nah, man, you're too hot for us right now," said the biggest doper of all time. Pop Marino is still blocked on Twitter by the issue who shall not be named. Dude, you know what kills me about it? And I like a lot of these people I watch that, I really like George Hincapie. Probably always will. I guess once you get used to what he's like, maybe you can put up with it. But, yeah, I don't think I could. He's so dirty. LMAF, was even worse to Le Mans than Lance was to Alberta. Yeah, dude, exactly. Promised to fight for him at the Tour de France and then basically attacked him. And then at the end, he twisted around. Yeah, dude, but I was doing that to improve you as a rider. That's kind of what said to Le Mans at the end. I wanted to make you fight for it to train you and make you be a pure champion or narcissist. And again, I don't like using that word very often because it's used so much these days. But to me, that's something that a narcissist would say. Yeah, but I was doing it for your benefit. Okay, I really wasn't attacking you. It was for your benefit. Which team seem to be controlling? It's Trek right now, dude. Lidl Trek. Where's Evan Barron when you need him? Evan Barron is the ultimate supporter of Lidl Trek. I haven't seen him here yet for the Vuelta, I don't think. Maybe he's here on day one. I can't remember now. Wow, countryside here, guys, is absolutely fantastic. It just seems there's people. That's one thing that would be different for me here, though, is there's people everywhere. Everywhere. They're just scattered everywhere. And the other thing that I would find very weird for me here, too, is that people don't have, not always, just stereotyping here. In general, they don't have individual homes. It's mostly small apartment blocks that I think are multi-generational homes. That's what I think is the vibe here. So it'll be a big house, a huge house that 4 families might live in all together. We don't do that here. We all have our own homes here. It's just different. Yes, Robbie Rogersberg, Almeida is due a world tour. Plus, there's loads of elevation. I think Vingegaard will crack later on. I also think Poggi was showing what JV is capable of. Oh, okay. So you think, Poggi at the Tour de France is showing what Jonas Vingegaard can do. Now Almeida knows what he can do. Jason A, dude, welcome aboard. He's telling Lidl Trek to Jay Taylor. We've got Brillantino Incognito, where the Vuelta began. Dude, it started a couple hours ago. They've been racing for 2 hours and 2 minutes right now. We've currently got 44 kilometers left to go. 2 riders out front. 1 minute, 10-second back to the break. They are on the descent of the third last climb of the day. No points for that climb either. I would give more points out as a race organizer. There's lots of small teams here, guys. So when you look at the smart list, I don't want to say small. That's a bad way to say it. Lots of Pro Series teams here, like Burgos BH. They're probably the smallest team here. And then Q30 6.5 maybe. Those points classifications will always have like a monetary reward. And it gives them something to fight for. And maybe they win a sheep or a goat as well. So who doesn't want that? A lot of them will have like a local reward from a local place nearby. Like the butcher down the road will give you 48 pounds of sausages or something. Italian sausage. Sign me up, bro. Sign me up. They need to have more of those out on course to give the smaller teams something to fight for. Especially when you drop down a rung or two. There's small teams that will be battling for that stuff. Maurizio de Tomasi, dude, I'm going for Mats Pedersen today or another long range sprinter. I don't think a climber's not going to win today, not for me. And I'm backing up. Ooh, bike change here. Sorry, rear wheel change. Lotto rider, Liam Slock, dude, this guy was in the breakaway yesterday. Just so skinny, so skinny. Voldemort. How did we get talking about Voldemort? Yeah, for all your Harry Potter chit-chat, come to Inside Cycling World, guys. Soccer guy. Controversial take. Could you accuse Chris Froome of doping with salbutamol because of the advantage it gives for breathing in high mountains? Dude, I think people look at it that way. I think people do look at it that way now. He did take salbutamol. It was a therapeutic invention, therapeutic usage exemption, a TUE. Dude, I got asthma too. I need that drug. It'll help me. My doctor's going to write me a note that says I need it for my asthma. Dude, it's so easy to fake that, right? However, I did see Chris Froome out on a ride just recently. It was a YouTuber that made the video. Pretty decent cyclist that actually looked really good. That went for a ride with Chris Froome just randomly. Probably hangs out where they are for his content. After Chris Froome's effort was done, he was hacking up his lungs. I think Chris Froome probably does have... But then again, too, they always say that's exercise-induced asthma. I can kind of get that. Doesn't mean I have asthma. If I go really hard, I cough a lot afterwards. I think that's normal. Controversial take, could you accuse because of the advantage it gives for breathing in the high mountains? LMF is saying no. And then Papa Renus is a soccer guy. Yeah, Froome's fake cough at the post-race interviews. Dude, okay, so guys, I've seen it all here. So some guys are saying yes, it helps him. Some guys are saying no, it doesn't help him. My general vibe from what I read is that people think he did kind of push that TUE limits a bit. I think a lot of them do. It's amazing the weird things that they take. Yeah, but I got a doctor's note. I'm allowed to take it. Do you really? Who's your doctor? Bro, who's your doctor? I'm always a bit skeptical, guys. That's just the way I am. However, on that bike ride, I did see him hacking up a lung at the top. And he was with, like, basically a nobody. Probably a super famous YouTuber. That's the first time I've seen him. But basically in the cycling world, like pro level, a nobody. And he was on camera just hacking away. But Papa Marino says he sees the fake ones. Okay. James Lowen, Indy Mortgage. Dude, everyone overlooking Gaudu? Absolutely not, dude. James Lowen here. Good to see you, dude. How'd you find the channel? I've been bragging up Gaudu here the last couple days. He finished third place yesterday, Groupama FDJ rider, and sixth place last year. But you are correct, dude. You are correct. Gaudu has been very quiet this year. He's a name that people are not even mentioning, but he's right there. Sixth place last year. That gives him a good chance this year. It's just the stars have to. I think for Gaudu, against Almeida and Vingegaard, far and away the favorites. I'm seeing one rider here solo for EF. Okay, so Sean Quinn has gone ahead of Alessandro Vera now. They're split up, guys. They're not together anymore like you're seeing on PCS here. Going around a switchback, Sean Quinn. Now it's showing 5-second gap here by Sean Quinn ahead of Alessandro Vera. Sean Quinn says, screw this, I'm going. I'm going, man. He's got one more tough little climb and then just a long drag up to the finish. Yeah, dude, James Lowen, that's a really good comment, dude. I'm glad you said that. Third yesterday. And, dude, that third place yesterday, watch the replay of it. He's right there. He is right there. He's like, not even half a bike length behind them. The top four were all together there. Maurizio, who's going to win the stage? Yeah, like I said before, I'm going to say Mats Pedersen. Jay Taylor, is it considered difficult? The finish isn't difficult, not for these guys. This stage would kill me in real life. Would actually go. I've only ridden 160 kilometers once ever, and they're doing 134 today with 2,000 meters of climbing. Yeah, this would kill me. Travels with Tony. Almost all top athletes have a significant amount of narcissism. It comes with the "I gotta win" mentality. Yeah, Maurizio, I consider it difficult too. Let's keep going. You guys are trying to catch up. Yeah, it's going to be a big sprint. Long range sprinters. See who hangs in there. Actually, let's have a little look at something here, guys. Who is here? Just looking for random sprinters. Ethan Vernon. Yeah, so there's the Canadian on Israel Premier Tech. I'm just going to bounce back. So Sean Quinn's up front. And I'm going to blast through the chat here quickly. The arrival is not flat. No, it's uphill all the ways. It's not very steep, though. Okay, this is good here. Travels with Tony. About 70% of the Italians actually own the apartments in those buildings. Europe is just... Oh, something on the road here might have been a small, slow-speed crash. Oh, no. This guy's handlebars are completely tweaked. This is Astana rider, Harold Martin Lopez. They're absolutely cranked around, so there was an impact here. Trying to get a replay on it. There was an EF rider there as well. So we're seeing that before Pro Cycling Stats sees it, guys. That guy needs a bike change for sure. And they're highlighting Jardy Vanderlee here. I think that's the EF rider that's there with the Astana rider. Lidl Trek just sitting on the front. Soren Craig Anderson sitting on the back in his Danish champion jersey. I think that's what that is. We're going to go here and look at them. Soren Craig Anderson. He rides, National Championships, Denmark Road Race Champion. So he's got the red with the white cross on it. Oldest flag in the world, guys, right there. The Danish flag. Now we're seeing a little shot of Jonas here. Emmanuel Gebrselassie on the front again. Dude, why do they make this guy work so much? Like, come on, give him a break. Help a bro out. Europe is just old and has that density that we don't have in the US and Canada. Okay. Yeah, so they're blocks of buildings and they own their individual home, apartment inside those, which I kind of like that idea. As long as it was like a full home, it's kind of like a little community. Jay Taylor, yes, was going to say Europe is different and you may own your own apartments. Furthermore, one can rely on a decent pension so folks aren't selling homes to fund retirement. Dude, welcome to Collins World. Crashed by two riders in the peloton, Harold Martin Lopez and Jardy Christian Vanderlee for EF Education. Pop Marino, another Brit win at L'Avenir. Woohoo. Who is that? We can check that out here soon. Yeah, I think any of the top GC guys could win today, but I'm expecting more of a long-range sprinter. They know they got to do it today. Difficult stage, but not difficult enough for the GC favorites, exactly. So Alessandro Vera is just getting caught right now by Emmanuel Gebrselassie. I just say it different every time. TLL, therapeutic usage exemption. The list goes on. Easy peasy. Exactly. Yep, that's right. Salbutamol isn't banned. That's true. But I think they know the effects of it, so you always need that doctor's note to use it. Taking Benadryl is also counted as doping. Dude, I think too much caffeine is considered. There's a limit to that. Sometimes all that hacking and coughing is environmental dust, smog. Yeah, it could be that too, guys. But I know 100% if I go really, really hard and I'm done, afterwards I start coughing. I don't have any asthma. It's exercise-related asthma. For me anyways. I'm not talking about anyone else out there. I believe in that. Okay, Jay saying asthma is not simple coughing. It's wheezing and lack of oxygen. Would I give it to everyone that deny their own? Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, so I don't have any problems breathing. I just get this whole coughing, and then maybe it feels like I'm struggling to breathe because I'm too busy coughing. Is Baby Brother going to be the first to win a GT stage? Baby Brother. Who's Baby Brother, dude? Oh, yeah, but this is a different... Oh, are you thinking about Sean Quinn? So it's actually Colby Simmons, that's his brother, and this is Sean Quinn on the bike, if that's what you mean. He does have red, white, and blue stripes around him, so Sean Quinn has won something in the States before. Let's see why he's wearing those. Sean Quinn for EF Education. At somewhere along the way, he would have won a U.S. Championships right here. He won the National U.S. Championships in 2024, so he's got some really snazzy, jazzy... Oh, he's not wearing the U.S. Champions jersey today. He's wearing an EF jersey, but he's got the blue, red, and white stripes. Gaudu is a dark horse. Yes, Gaudu, I know. I'm kind of cheering for him. He's kind of like a guy that's been so close to the top and then kind of faded a little bit. I like the idea of the renaissance of French riders coming back. Someone's saying, Dave's saying all the asthmatics are basically banned unless you have no other option. Esteban Uribe, free spirit. Oh, yeah. Dude, I like that. Free spirit, oh, yeah. Enjoying your live feed and commentary here in Medellin with my 10-year-old son. Dude, say hola to your son. Not cyclists, just fans. Dude, everyone's welcome here. Dude, I didn't ride bikes for 20 years, but I was a hardcore fan of cycling. So it's so cool that you're here, man. Esteban Uribe is watching with his 10-year-old son. Medellin. Dude, you live in a great part of the world to become a mountain climber. So many good Colombian riders. Jay's acting, why are all the easy post bicycles breaking? What do they ride? I think they ride Cannondale still, don't they? Brits are stacked with young great sprinters, the Cavendish effect. Yeah, absolutely, dude. It's the same as, you can say the same about the Slovenians right now. Like, there's just a boatload of really good Slovenian riders coming right now. The Poggi effect. Everyone gets excited about the sport. They all start pumping their kids into the sport early. They've obviously got a good training system. Slovenia is quite hilly. They've probably got like tons of great roads there to ride. So that sport's like really taken off there too. Soccer guy Tatiela, true amazing what the hospitals will prescribe you. Yeah, and Dave, so few options for sprinters in La Vuelta. I know, when I saw Jasper show up, I'm like, well, dude, there's a couple you can win. There are a couple of stages later on, but even some of the other ones, they make them tough with the uphill finale. Yesterday was technically considered... Guys, I'm going to do this quickly here for you. Yesterday was a flat race with an uphill finale. Jasper can't win that. He can win stage 1. We're going to blast through them here quickly, guys. I just want to do this quick. Stage 3 run today, medium mountains. Stage 4, more medium mountains with an extra 1,000 meters of climbing tomorrow. And it's longer. Stage 5, team time trial. Back in Spain at that point. Stage 6 in Andorra, mountain climb. 3,500 meters of climbing. Stage 7, more mountains, 4,200 meters of climbing. Stage 8, here's a flat one. Let's see the profile. Okay, here's a stage for Jasper. Stage 8. Stage 9, hilly, uphill arrival. 3,300 meters of climbing. Jasper can't win this stage. We do a rest day. Stage 10, we go out. Here's another flat one with uphill finale. 3,100 meters of climbing. Like, they've made it so that the sprinters cannot win these. They just can't. That's why I love La Vuelta. Bilbao to Bilbao, the big circuit here. 3,200 meters of climbing. This looks like a brutal day right here. This up and down all day. Guys getting dropped, chasing in the valleys, breakaways taking off all day long. That's going to be super hard. Stage 12, Los Corrales de Buelna. Again, medium mountains, 2,400 meters of climbing. If Jasper hangs on, he has a chance here. It's category 1 climb. I don't think he can hang on. And then you start getting into this kind of stuff. Like the Angleroo. The Angleroo is probably the hardest climb that the World Tour pros take on a regular basis. I think I can say that. I think that's a fair, rough generalization. So guys, super, super tough here for the sprinters. Jasper just wanted to come out and win. I guess he's got a chance to win 1 or 2 stages. Final stage he can win. Yeah, maybe he wants a Vuelta under his belt. Riders that have won at La Vuelta Espana for Lidl Trek, Mads Pedersen already has 3 wins at Vuelta Espana. Contador rode for Lidl Trek. I wouldn't have known that right now. Yeah, he did. Oh, different name. Trek Segafredo. I know that name very well. Segafredo is coffee maker. So Trek Segafredo, Alberto Contador, El Pistolero won a stage here in 2017, it looks like. Actually, I've got it as 2014. Oh, 3 times GC. Yeah, okay, that's different. That's different. I was looking at stage wins. 31 kilometers to go, guys. Emmanuel still on the front. Sean Quinn off the front by himself. 34 seconds ahead right now. Yeah, so a very tough race for the sprinters, guys. If I was a big sprinter, yeah, like Jonathan Milan's not here. Jasper's here, though. That's tier 1 sprinter by himself here. What's good about this, though, is we're going to get to see the other sprinters show up. Guys grabbing their bottles with energy gels right now. Probably taking in one last energy gel for the day. Looks like probably still have 45 minutes of racing left, you guys, at minimum. 45 to 50 minutes. Lauda rider going off the back right now. Back to the Lauda car. Sticky bottle. Grab those sticky bottles. Yeah, totally. This is not a sprinter's race. Soccer, I went to Peru and it seems there you don't need prescriptions. If you wanted to, you could randomly get any antibiotic you want. Sometimes I wish it was like that here. Sometimes I wish. EF Ride Cannondale, okay, I thought so. Pink Power. Yeah, love the pink bikes. Burgos's bikes are even better. Wait, guys, take a look at the Cannondale bikes. They're pink with a bit of black on them. Take a look at the Burgos BH bikes. Stage 5 TTT is the big one first week. Visma already down a man and no TT bikes. Well, I hope they get some. They must be flying them in now. I ride in a Trek Segafredo jersey. Oh, and Contador won this the Angleroo stage in 2017. Awesome. Okay. Dude, that is going to be just devastating, that stage. So would anyone say there's a single harder World Tour stage than riding the Angleroo for a climb? Like, which would it be? Is it Col de la Lotes, maybe? That's a super long one, but it's nowhere near as steep. Col de la Lotes, I think, is just super long. Zoncolan, maybe? I don't think it's as long. It's about as long, but I don't think it's got the steepness of the Angleroo. It was his last career win. Okay. Contador got caught doping, but blamed it on his steak. Yeah, I remember that too. Dude, I've heard some funny ones. Even Tyler Hamilton, when he was first kind of like trying to fight the doping allegations, in that audiobook, I'd never heard this before. He blamed the extra something in his system on the fact that, it was something weird, like there was a dead twin in him that got absorbed into his body when he was a child or something weird like that. I can't believe maybe I dreamt that because it sounds so ridiculous when I say it out loud. So ridiculous. That was his defense. And he tried to fight it at first. Himself and Floyd Landis both had they raised the money to fight the accusations. But you know what? I absolutely love Tyler Hamilton. I think he's such a cool dude. Just his way of talking. Every video on YouTube, he did a bunch of YouTube videos where he goes and talks to, like, you know, where you pay $150 a plate type thing to sit down and listen, and he tells you all about it, how it all went down. Yeah, they were all busted, and then finally, here's your chance to come clean, and you won't get sent to jail for this. So they all came clean, except Lance. He decided to fight it because there's no way he could be dirty. Jay. Hang on, Jay. So I know what Mario's saying here. So Jay's correcting Mario here, but Mario is close to the finish, guys. Guys, I'm going to show you this just because I can. I want to get in here. So Mario Santos, Jay, he is a real-world rider that's en route right now. So he's actively riding Bike Terra, trying to stay away from the World Tour Pros. So, guys, I'm just going to put it on because I think it's fun, and I want to support Mario, and I want to support Bike Terra. So here we are, guys. Oops. Okay, we're having a little bit of draw-in issues here. Come on, draw in. Draw in. Leading group. Okay, guys, I'll just bounce out for now. It was just running. So I don't understand why it's doing that now. You guys can stay there for now. Okay, it's popped in now. I got it popped in. Here's Sean Quinn popped in. Here's Mario Santos. Everyone's popping in except Mario. So Mario Santos is on course, riding the same route as the pros. He's 3K from the finish. So I'm going to have to exit out and try to jump back in. I can't get Mario's background to render. Yeah, and he's climbing all the way to the finish here. Ooh. Peloton's coming up on Sean Quinn very quick. It's less than 150 meters, guys. The only one... Okay, render in. Come on, dudes. Let's go. Just not rendering everything in on Mario for some reason. I don't know why. Very strange. Go back to the Peloton, though. Here's Pepin rendering. Here's Sean Quinn. Sean Quinn has been caught by the Peloton, guys. I can see that happening on Bike Terra right now before I even go back to Pro Cycling Stats. I'm going to come back over here right now. Oh, says Jasper Philipsen is back in the Peloton. Sean Quinn, if he hasn't got caught, he's going to get caught right away. They're saying it's 24 seconds here, actually, so some data issues going on over there. Yeah, so Mario is actually riding himself. He's right at the finish. Oh, blame hematocrit level of diet rich in red meat. I know, they'll think of every excuse on the planet. Yeah, dude, exactly. I know. Dead twin chat made me lol. Dude, that was his first excuse, that there was he had a dead twin when he was born, and somehow it got absorbed into his body, and that's why he had elevated. Like, dude, I wonder who told him to make that story up. And dude, I really like the dude. He said, okay, fine. I'm coming clean. I'm going to tell you everything you need to know. Okay, we're going to keep blasting here, guys, and I'm trying to get that to work. No, I don't need my file folders open, guys. So Sean Quinn, it says he's still out there, actually. I can't get Mario to populate in. Oh, and Mario's coming to the finish here right away. If I can get this to work, guys, I do want to show him at the finish line here. He survived the whole day. Come on. There we go. Guys, I got to do this right now. I'm doing it for Mario. He's an absolute legend in Inside Cycling World. So here he is, Mario Santos, coming up to the finish line now, guys. He's going to be going through a couple of switchbacks, and we're going to finish at the top of the hill here in this small town here, Ceres. So that's where he is on course here. Mario Santos here, real-world Bike Terra user, pushing 5 watts a kilo, guys. That's really, really strong effort. Really strong effort. Going up at 3% grade here. And remember, it's not a super steep finish. It's just kind of long. The Peloton is currently 26 kilometers behind him. So Sean Quinn will be caught right away. Oh, awesome view of an old mine here or something. It was a limestone cement quarry, it looks like. All filled in with water now. So here's the finish line for Mario Santos coming up. Take the last switchback here. We're going to pop back to the peloton, see where they are. Here's Ethan Vernon. They're quite a ways back, so there's not really a lot I'm going to show you here. I'm going to stick with Mauro Santos here to the finish. Catch up with the chat. Wiggins had 6 TUEs, corticosteroids, stimulants, salbutamol, and they were intramuscular injections. Yeah, great ride by Mario. Guys, I ain't riding at 4.8 watts per kilo after 2.5 plus hours. There's no way I'm doing that. There's just not. I'll be lucky if I'm doing 3 watts per kilo. So again, Mario said earlier that he rides roughly 500 kilometers a week. He also trains in, I think he said judo. Maybe it's jiu-jitsu. Let's wind it up to jiu-jitsu. Make it even more impressive to me. So he can outride you on a bike. He can also choke you to death. Guys, I love it. I love the chat. The chat's all over the place. I absolutely love it. I just want to do this for Mario here. He's coming to the finish now, guys. There's the finish line here. So on Bike Terror, the finish line is always the barrier, the banner, with the dude standing on top of a turtle. I don't know what that means. It's kind of like some kind of weird New World Order stuff. Looks like some of the buildings are just scattered on the road here. It does a turnaround finish, and the roads always go back on Bike Terror here. Mario decided not to ride through the building. Good job, Mario. Awesome ride. Guys, I'll jump out of there, get back to PCS stats here. I know they're going to be outdated now, and give you a quick refresh here. Okay, Sean Quinn's still out there. Only 10 seconds, guys. On this descent, they're going to catch him. He'll be devoured back by the peloton before we start the next climb. I'm looking forward to this, guys. The race starts now. Pretenders, come on out. Contenders, come on out. Emmanuel Gebrig-Zabier still on the front. 74k an hour downhill here, guys. And going back to the chat. The Jiffy Bag drama. I think I remember that. Oh, Bilbao has the best fish and steak. And what's a pinchos? Dude, what's a Travels with Tony? What is a pinchos? I don't know what that is. Makes me feel like it's a little appetizer or something. Whatever there was never a Jiffy Bag. Guys, I don't even know what that means right now. I think I have a recollection of it. Okay, Dave's in here. I think Tyler really does have chimerism. I've never heard of that. I know what a chimera is, or a chimera. Chimerism, I think it's called, but it wouldn't affect the readings. Dude. Yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he did have a twin that was supposed to be one of them and died, but how would that affect it? Who knows? Dude, I guess when you're caught cheating like that, you'll think of anything like maybe it was your steak. Like Contador. Numerous Jiffy Bags on a TUE. Yeah, Mario's all done. Mauro Santos here. Yeah, good idea not to ride through the building at the finish. I know. Pretendo's out, Contenders in. Exactly, dude. Travels with Tony. Pinchos are like tapas, just bigger and better. Okay, dude. So tapas are like appetizers, so they're a little bit bigger. I like that. Dude, I'd love to get over there somehow. In my previous life, I would have been able to. This life, no more. So, kind of stuck in the 10 by 10 cube of destruction and sorrow. The command center, that's the other word for it. Bilbao are great, yes. Pinchos or Pinxios. Oh, San Sebastian. Okay, Dave's saying it's such a rare disorder that most have never heard of it. Yeah, dude, I haven't. I just remember him saying what the excuse was. Oh, what were Floyd's? So the year, stage 17. So when Floyd crashed and burned on stage 16, I think he lost 10 minutes to Oscar Pereiro. Comes out the next day and absolutely wipes the entire peloton into the ground. Took off on the first climb, had 5 climbs to do. Took the majority of the time back over Oscar Pereiro. The night before, he was drinking whiskey and beers. He was so depressed, apparently. And he never drinks, apparently. So when they found out that he had, drug whatever showed up in his doping, he blamed it on the booze at first. That was his first thing. And then basically, when they asked him to, did you ever do doping? His comments back to the reporter was, I guess I'm going to say no. Something like that. He said, it was basically, I'm going to have to say no. I guess I'm going to say no. I guess he's kind of saying, well, maybe I was doping. Maybe something was given to me that I don't know about. Yeah, and the worst thing they did was, hey, Lance, you let him fry. You never had his back when he was your super lieutenant. So he got you back in the end. He got you back in the end, dude. Okay. Come on. Tony, I wish, dude. You're a YouTube star now. Come to Spain by train in the winter with all the pro teams. Dude, I'd love to. I would absolutely love to, dude. If I had my old career, yeah, I could fund all this stuff. But I don't have my old career. Oh, now you got me depressed, guys. Now I'm all depressed. I don't have my old career. It's never coming back. Guys, am I actually on what I want to show you here? Oh, dudes, I'm not even on it. Someone's got to tell me. Sorry, guys. I'm not even on it. I'm sorry. I meant to be here. Yeah, because I'm looking at my YouTube channel now and seeing that you guys are stuck on that page. It must have stalled out, I think. I think it stalled out when I was trying to jump across. So we should be back on Pro Cycling Stats now. Sean Quinn there, absolutely dangle at 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah, dude, Mario, awesome job out there. Awesome job. Floyd was synthetic testosterone. Yeah, how do you deny that? Dude, you know what I found out too? Because I've been reading tons about it. So after they all got busted for EPO, they knew there was a test. And then they found out there is no test for EPO. Then they found out, oh, there's a test for the Olympics that they're using, but they're not using it in cycling yet. They still kept doing EPO. Then they all panicked when that test came in to pro cycling. They all switched back to blood doping. That was the thing. They all switched back to blood doping. I think it said they pulled out 500 mils of blood at a time, stored it all away. A bunch of them got sick from blood doping. There's a test for blood doping. I didn't know this. It can detect plastic molecules in your blood from the blood doping bags. Like, these guys are smart, the testers. They are smart. But on the other side, there's dudes trying to figure out how to cheat them. Okay, Sean Quinn for EF has been caught. He has a big smile with Matteo Jorgensen there. Probably like, nice job, dude. We got you. Emmanuel out front still. Decathlon looking strong here in the middle of the screen. Groupama is getting lined up for David Gaudu. UAE way on the left-hand side of the road. Visma on this side of the road. They're not even staying near each other. Get on your own side of the road. Okay. Let me just back up here, guys. Floyd Landis was doped up to the eyeballs on the stage. Oh, absolutely. Fab cycling. Dude, I don't know what this is. Tugboat. What is tugboat? Tugboat, exclamation marks. Did we see a tugboat on the screen I missed? Travels with Tony. Are you based in Spain now? No more USA. Yes, San Sebastian is tiny. Sean Quinn solo. Yeah, he's been caught. That was Gonzo Johnny here. Okay, so this is from Mario. Colin, regarding the smart trainers question, I have always had tax. First had a Neo. Then in order to keep the road bike always on, I bought the Neo bike. Right. They're Garmin now. Oh, okay. So Neo bikes are now Garmin now? All right. Yeah, so guys, you get a smart bike when you want to have your bike to use outside. Otherwise, you've always got to take your bike off, put the wheels back on. It is kind of it only takes 5 minutes, but still. I have a dedicated smart trainer bike. Travels with Tony, talking to Jay Taylor from New York City, living in Vienna, and moving to Valencia, Spain at the end of September. Need full years. Like, dude, that's awesome, dude. You are living the dream. Dude, stuck in Alberta, preparing for winter. Almost going to start crying. That's all I can say, dude. That's all I can say. Stuck in Alberta, the land of oil and gas. Middle-aged geologist with too much experience. Never going to work again. That is the sad reality of my life, guys. Visma Lisa bike on the left-hand side of the road. Decathlon dead center on the white line. UAE is always sticking on the far side. Alpecin de Koenig hiding right behind them. Groupama's lined out nicely as well. Where is Q36.5? Okay, UAE's all snuggled in there. Picnic Postinel right in the middle of the road too. It's kind of funny. It's kind of like a Y. You know, two arms of the Y going out and then coming back to the rest of the peloton. Lidl Trek, Lidl Trek and Visma side by side here. Movistar kind of lurking behind Alpecin a little bit. Polka Dot Jersey dangling off the back of the peloton now. Dave, in 2003 I rode to Hamilton for the Worlds. Was rolling into town. His Italian team was rolling out. They were waving at me to join them. Dude, you should have. Wish I'd been on a road bike. Dude, that would have been so awesome. I always wonder what they're like when they meet people on the road. I know when I was talking about that Chris Froome video earlier, the guy just said, he goes, hey, can I ride with you? And Chris was like, yeah, sure you can. Always been a Garmin customer, and so far Garmin Iberia has always been fully supportive of any technical issues or malfunctions. Don't have experience with other brands. Okay. Mario, where are you located in the world? When you say Garmin Iberia, I got to think you're in Spain. That's all I can guess. This is Don. I think Tyler blamed the form red blood cells in his system due to chimerism. Okay, yeah, that's what Dave was saying earlier too. This is Gonzo Johnny. If they want to catch somebody on doping, they will. It's a choice. Just piss off the right guys and you will get caught fast. Yeah, that's right. Dude, yeah, plastic in your blood from the IV bag, doping. Yeah, that's what they said. Does that ever go away? Plastic in your blood? Dude, I don't know, dude. That's just what the book said. Yes, there was a test that they could find micromolecules of plastics or something from the blood doping bag. Tugboat. Okay, I see. Dawn. Tug buddy. Someone to help you get up the climbs. I think Sean is... Yeah, Sean's been caught already. Don't go around the left side, guys. That's the wrong way to go. Wrong way to go. 15.3 kilometers here, guys. 15.4 for pro cycling stats. And I think I'm already caught up with the chat. So I'm liking this here today, guys. I can have some coffee. Get some studded tires and go out and ride. Yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, dude, Jay Taylor saying to travels with Tony. Congrats on living the best life in a fantastic location for cycling. Dude, I would love to relocate to Europe. How do I do that? How can I make that happen in my life? Today is the 250th race day of João Almeida of UAE Emirates. Someone was saying something about the audio. Jay Taylor saying audio is fine for me. Okay, maybe I said something here that someone didn't understand. Most of the pros I have ever run into have been come join us. Let's roll. Really? Yeah. Okay. They say we all have it in our system. Yeah. Maybe we didn't back then. But that was a way they were saying they could test it, which kind of boggled my mind at the time. Again, this would have been from like they were testing for this. That was very prominent in the early 2000s when they knew there was an EPO test. Then they went into full paranoia mode. They would just go buy it themselves. They said that you could cross into Switzerland and just go buy it over at a pharmacy. So they would leave France, wherever they were, cross into Switzerland, just buy it at the pharmacy. France itself was extremely tough on dopers. They caught you with dope, you're going to jail. You're getting locked up. It wasn't like just a pat on the wrist. It was like, no, you're going to jail for that. So the French were at a huge disadvantage, whereas people living in other countries would have a chance to get away with it. Gonzo, I'm not advocating for dope in any way. I already said no at 15 years old, just saying the body is crazy resilient. What is Fab saying here? Just because I have cheetah blood does not make me a cheetah. Yeah, guys, and again, I've always said it, all the stuff I'm listening about Lance, and I've listened to a lot lately, I don't care that he used drugs, because the majority were using drugs. It's just that he was such a dick. He really was. And I don't even know how people hang out with him still. That's what he has about him, though. He still has that Lance thing that people will forgive him. If someone else acted like that, they'd be like, you're a dick. But he gets away with it. You know, he had a full podcast for Tour de France Femme. There was 2 women there. Read about his background. He's not really nice to women in the past either. Yeah, James Lowen here for Indy Mortgage. Valentin Madouas is perfect for the long-range sprints. That's for Groupama FDJ guys, so we're going to watch for that. Actually, Tugboat was Tyler Hamilton. He got the nickname from one of his dogs. Huh? Oh, from one of his dogs. And yes, dope to the gills, but everyone was saying it. Yeah, exactly. Again, I don't really care that they doped. It doesn't... I don't look at these guys and go, oh, man, you doped. You're disgusting. I don't think that at all about them. Like, at all. I just don't like the way Lance treated people. That's what I didn't like. Fab Cycling saying I'm blowing names again. Dude, I don't know what it was this time. Sorry, dude. This is from 20 years ago now. A local semi-pro bike team used to train in my area. Latched onto them from time to time. Cool guys. It was Team Navigators out of Somerset, New Jersey. Yep. Dave. France and Spain. Operation Puerto. Almost ended the Tour de France in 98. Yeah, I think at the end there's only 15 teams left out of 21 or 23 teams. They were all pulling out, and the majority of them were Spanish. Who was Herman van Springel? Maurizio, did you see that? I think Herman van Springel was a famous racer from the past. Why don't we go back? I did see that too, dude. Herman van Springel, on this day 3 years ago, he was a Belgian, passed away at the age of 79. Let's take a look. We got 11.8K, guys. We're still good to go. They're going uphill at 51K an hour. So it's probably like only a slight 1-2% gradient here at this point. Herman van Springel. Let's take a look at him. Born in 1943, he won 5 stages of the Tour de France. Wow, he won a stage of the Tour de France in 69 and 71. That was during the Eddie Merckx years, guys. Wow, look at this. 7 times Bordeaux Paris winner. 81, 80, 78, 77. Wow, this guy was a stud. 1 Lombardia. That's a monument. 1 Paris Tours. 1 Ghent Wevelgem in 66. Grand Prix de Nation. 5 stages at the Tour de Suisse. Yeah. Race from 1964 when he started out to 1981. So he was a Belgian superstar back in his day, guys. Back in his days. But I love learning about all this stuff. Yeah, so cool. So even in 1981, his last year of racing, how old would he have been? Okay, he would have been 38 years old racing in 1981. He won Bordeaux Paris. Oh, that's an endurance race. 584 kilometers long. Second place, a Belgian early season races. I don't know what this means, DF here at the Ron van Nederland. But he's continuing races, so 8th place overall. Yeah, cool. A little bit of history there for you guys. 10.4K to go. Okay, so Maurizio, that was Herman van Springel. Yeah, after what Lance had Trek do to Le Mans, you won't win anything. You won't want anything to do with either of these entities. Fab Cycling. Yeah, basically, I've just heard that in the audiobook as well. A lot of people know this. Lance was using his powers with Trek to shut down Greg LeMond the whole time. Because Greg was always doubtful. Actually, in the book, too, at first, Greg was really supportive of Lance. Super supportive of him. Greg said he one day went after a stage and went to talk to Lance and said, hey, dude, just keep doing what you're doing. You can win this. You're doing so well. Just be confident. Like, kind of almost like the big brother talk. And Lance just looked at him and said, yeah, I know. And then Greg said he felt foolish. Like, oh, okay, dude. Like, I'm just here to give you some words of encouragement. That's how positive Lance was that he was going to win. People shouldn't be condemned for past life transgressions. Yep, and I have no problems with last Belgian GT winner until Remco popped up. Yeah, it didn't say he had a GT win there, Gonzo. I might have panned over it really quick, but Monuments, Perry Tours, sorry, Bordeaux Perry, that race I don't think exists anymore. 9.4 kilometers to go, guys. Pelotons all together. High speed hill climb here, guys. Quite long. And we can take a look at the final 10 kilometers here. You can see here, there's a couple little pops of 5%, but generally it's 1, 2, 3%. That's basically, when I train inside, that's my favorite gradient to climb on, or to ride on. I like 2, 3%. It gives me something to push against. On the flats, I get spun out. I'm riding a cyclocross bike. My big chain ring's only a 50 on the front. I get spun out. My heart rate gets too high. So I like to be able to push against something in a lower gear. Okay, Dave, people look at it as he's not hiding it, so he's honest. Okay, and then Dave's saying most are tired of politicians in all walks of... Dude, I can't... Yeah, politicians to me... Oh, here's Jasper. Looks like he's falling out of the back of the peloton right now. That last little climb they take had a little bit of a wall there. Jasper's very red in the face here, it looks like. Decked out in green. Green bike. He's on a Green Canyon bike today. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe at the front. Lidl Trek. Visma Lisa bike. Lotto. UAE. All the big guys are here. Decathlon is sitting on the far right. Where is Groupama right now? He who shall not be named still has all his cheated yellow jerseys on. Yeah, he does. He has them all. And dude, he was just kind of a weasel to Contador all the time. He was tweet about him all the time. Basically, you know, he's just had some really goofy comments on Twitter. I guess when he was retired for a while, he documented his whole life on Twitter, you know, making dumb little tweets about, hi, my name's Lance's kid, and whatever his kid's name is. Probably a great kid, I don't know. And, yeah, and he got like 700,000 followers on Twitter. Just because he denied it so much. And then people like, oh, well, okay, whatever. He's a nice enough guy. I don't think he's a nice guy. Not from what I'm reading. And he'd just be real snotty to El Pistolero. You got a lot to learn, like I told you, El Pistolero. Just kind of a dick. But we let him get away with it. Okay, Con's just saying the whole society is sick to the core. Yeah, dude. Light the afterburners time. Here we go. Yeah, dude. Politics for me, yeah, they're all garbage. All politicians are garbage. Doesn't matter which. I mean, I have sides that I lean to as well, but they're still all garbage. They're all overpaid. I just heard here in Canada, the judges at the highest level, I don't even know who they are. These people mean nothing to me. And guess what? They don't care about you at all. These people that get all these special dinners and this and that, they want to give these highest level judges in Canada a $100,000 raise. They're not paid high enough. Their pensions alone are worth $100,000 a year. Guess what, dudes? Colin has no pension. I never worked a career where there was like a pension. All I have coming up for me is the Canada pension, which is like, here, try to survive on this if you're lucky. Yet we throw our money, like most countries do, to all over the world. Yeah, Jasper's out the back, guys. I saw him off the back. He's gone. This climbing at the end is just too much for him. This route is not built for him today. 6.1 kilometers to go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Overhead camera shot here. Visma, yellow on the left-hand side. And it looks like Decathlon or Groupama right there. Trying to have a good look at them here, guys. Okay. I love this one from Don. I don't know why you guys are... Emmanuel now. So here he is. Oh, no, sorry, it's not Emmanuel. Someone else. It's another Trek rider just giving the big wave. He's done for the day. I don't know why you guys are still riding. Mario already took the stage. Yes, the win for Barrio. Yeah, so we're talking about Herman either. He didn't win a Grand Tour, but yeah, was a super solid rider during the times of Eddie Merckx. Lidl Trek looking good here on the front. Nice beard, dude. Love it. polka dot jersey, riding very near the back right now, guys. 5.7 kilometers to go. Speed's going to start winding. It's going to start winding up all the time now right now. I am going to start catching up. You guys are busy here. Oh, dude, Gonzo Johnny, exactly. They talked about that in the book. I remembered vividly watching the tour and seeing how he bullied Filippo Simoni. Yeah, he did this. He kind of went like one of these, like, zip your mouth. And they did. There was guys, I think the other guy's name is Basson, the French rider. They basically bullied him out of cycling. And it was all the dopers. You don't say anything. But Lance was the absolute worst. Absolute worst. And then he has people showing up on his podcast looking, oh, yay, we get to hang out with Lance Armstrong and talk about cycling. He still makes a ton of cash doing this. It's kind of a farce. Now, okay, you can win 7 Tour de France's. You can be doped to the gills. I don't care. Just be nice about it. Just be a nice guy later. Don't try to burn everyone around you because that's all he ever did. Yeah, Maurizio saying now it's a clean sport. Lance still in competition mode while Contador was racing, so Lance very jealous. Yep, can't believe Sheryl Crow fell for who shall not be named. I think he's very likable until then he'll just turn on you. That's what I've seen him do with all his teammates, friends at the time, coaches. Yeah, referred to Pantani as Elefantino. I do remember that. Yeah, all I want to do is have some fun. Exactly, Sheryl Crow. Oh, Chiappucci. I didn't know that Le Mans called Chiappucci cappuccino. Riders are slowly tailing off here now, guys. They're getting into the finish zone now, close. 3.5 kilometers to go. Workers, domestiques, leaving now. Ones that are tired. Tomorrow's a very strange day, guys. We're going to look at the stage at the end. Yeah. Jasper Philipsen has no one with him. He's just riding solo. Decked out in green here. Let's see what we got coming at the finish here. Just KOM points. So Jasper will still be in the green jersey. Movistar pushing the front here now, guys. Pushing the front is Movistar. And I am seeing Groupama FDJ. Is that David Gaudu there already? Might be. He always has his glasses on, so that's what I'm looking for. A lot of yellow on the front. That looks like Matteo Jorgensen. Might be Dylan Van Barle at the front here right now. Flicking Campenarts through. Dave, by the way, try to fire an incompetent judge. You have better luck winning the Tour on a supercycle track. Yeah, dude, I had one experience with the judge here last year. Joey Jojo bumped a car in Calgary. My car. Registered in my name. I had to go to court over it. They treated me like absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. I just wanted to say, dude, F off. I don't care that you're a judge. I'm sorry that your coffee was bad this morning. Don't treat me like garbage. I'm here to plead guilty and get charged $650 for something I didn't do. I'm here to pay my fine. Well, sir, when would you like to pay the fine? I can pay it right now if you want. Oh, we don't do that. Well, that's your fault. The guy was such an absolute dick to me. If I met him in real life, he'd be the kind of guy I'd want to punch. And I don't punch people, guys. But just, dude, position of power, you're a dick. Okay. Guys, I've got flashbacks. That was in October. And, ooh, that bothered me for like a long time afterwards. Like, dude, why do you have to talk to me like that? Great images. 5:30 p.m. in Italy. Here comes Movistar. Yeah, Movistar's at the front, guys. I'm going to start watching this a bit closer now. Yeah, silence was called Omerta. Exactly, James. Still is Indy Mortgage. The Omerta is just way bigger than cycling. Just like the Mafia. Yeah, I think that's where it comes from. Okay, Campenarts, guys, on the front. I'm watching here. I'm going to stick here on Flow Bikes. I got to make sure I'm super live. I'm seeing 1.6K here. I got 2.1 over on Flow Bikes. This is what I want to watch here. Don't really want to look at that too much. Campanarts on the front with a pink nasal strip right now, guys. This looks like Matteo Jorgensen here riding second place. Could be Dylan, and I'm not sure right now. Got a white bandage on his left side of his knee. Jonas riding third place. Ineos Grenadiers are present as well. Riding for Egan Bernal here. Lidl Trek right at the front as well. Three of the main teams sitting on the front, guys. Hopefully this doesn't get too crazy here. I'm at 1.4k to go. Big man for Lidl Trek on the front right now. Jonas is sitting comfortably there. Where is Egan Bernal? Where is Egan Bernal? 3 riders for Lidl Trek here. Julia Ciccone is probably in the mix right here, guys. Okay, there's Mads Pedersen. Mads Pedersen for sure is riding in second place there. I'm just going to do something here real quick, guys. Mads Pedersen, he's number 27 on the team today. Just in case I have to go by numbers. Confidence barrier over the road here. I've never seen that before. Ooh, yeah. Ineos Grenadiers pulling at the front, guys. It's splitting apart right now. It is currently splitting apart. Going around some big bends. Ooh, this is the bend that Mario went around earlier. There's like 2 or 3 chicanes right at the very top, or switchbacks. We are under 1 kilometer to go, guys. I'm not looking at that. Yeah, the Ben Tullett. This is Ben Tullett on the front, guys. This guy can climb. He's a good rider. There's a super sharp switchback coming up. The road is so tight on that corner. Extra wide for the trucks to get around. Lidl Trek on the front. 2 riders from Lidl Trek. Here comes Mads Pedersen, guys. Mads Pedersen, I'm not sure who's with him here. Trying to figure this rider out. Cannot see his number at the moment. Then we switch to a helicopter shot. There are definitely going to be time splits in the peloton today. 2 Lidl Trek riders up front. 1 rider leading out Mads Pedersen right now. Jonas sitting right on his wheel. Who is that 4th place rider? Movistar rider in 4th place. I think that's a sprinter from Movistar. I think it is. And that has to be Mads Pedersen there. Looking at the barriers here. Taking our final corner. Gets very narrow, guys. Furtaberia is the banners on the side of the road. I've always wondered what that is. Oh, nope. Groupama FDJ rider took it over the Trek rider. Guys, I don't know what happened there. David Gaudu won it on that final kick, guys. David Gaudu. Who said earlier? Was it James? Are we overlooking David Gaudu? Bingo, bongo, dude. Win-win. In the pipe, 5x5 for, I think it was James that mentioned that. Mads Pedersen does get second place. Okay, so yesterday I totally screwed up with Lidl Trek, guys. David Gaudu. Dude, he's pretty shocked he won, I think. I'm looking on screen here right now. French winner in Italy for the Tour of Spain. Wow, his team comes right up to him right away. David Gaudu. I didn't actually see where he even passed him. I was starting to read messages here. Wow. Okay. Wow, so much reading here. Yeah, Campanarts always has his aero helmet on. During the Tour de France, he changed it a couple times. I remember that. Total Energies B team pulling for Ghana. I like that one too. Oh, EFS didn't finish. I know, dude, but then how did he finish? But it says he finished. He had a GC standing. That's Finn. That's what I'm thinking too. DF to me would mean didn't finish. Now it's DNF. Guys, I got to watch that finish again. When they come around the final bend, the finish line is right there. I just backed up my video here. Coming around the corner, David Gaudu has the inside corner. Gets ahead of Mads Pedersen here on the finish. Yeah, Mads just puts his head down. Jonas gets 3rd place. 4th place to a Lidl Trek rider. 5th to Decathlon. I think 6th to Movistar. Here it is, the overhead view again. David Gaudu starts attacking here. He's moving over to the right-hand side of the road. It was his inside line that did it. Mads Pedersen is in the lead over Jonas right now. David Gaudu is now in 3rd place. There's a super sharp corner. David Gaudu just gets positioning here. Gets around the inside bend. And he's already ahead of Mads Pedersen now. Half a bike length ahead of him. Mads Pedersen was coming back. And then I think Mads just had enough and just sat down. Hung his head down. David Gaudu gets it. David Gaudu got that on a bit of an uphill. perfect positioning on that last corner. Pedersen went out way left on the left-hand side. Gaudu cut the corner and got ahead of him. Pretty smart. Pretty smart by him. Who would have thought that? Who bet on David Gaudu today? What are we looking at? Ooh, 9:36 in the morning for me. Gaudu is back. Yep, 6th place last year. It's over. Who got that? French guy. What a finish. Gaudu, awesome. David. Okay, Chemistry Club, we'll see you tomorrow, man. Thanks for being here. Gaudu for the skinny guy win. Yep. We got a new dude here. Sasha Vanaker here. The blue, white, and red hearts for France. Dude, love it. I love seeing a French winner. Absolutely love it. Maurizio Del Tomasi. Okay, yeah, we'll get back to that stuff tomorrow. Yeah, the world is kind of messed up, guys. I totally agree. I'm just going to continue with the cycling here. Yep, Fab, you're right. Pedersen coasted and took hot wide. Yeah, he did, dude. He went way out wide. Watching the replay, if you see it, it looks like he was coming back on Gaudu slowly. Gaudu got ahead on the corner, probably half a bike length. Pedersen was slowly bringing it back, and then he just said, enough. Put his head down. James Lowen, what's my prize? Dude, I wish I had a prize to give you. Maybe some mortgage tips. Just kidding. What do I know with that since you're Indie Mortgage? Congrats to David Gaudu, exactly. Gaudu racing towards a slice of pizza. Guys, let's check this out here. So, general classification. I'm just going to pause this so I can just take my time looking at this. Wow. Vingegaard in first place. And I think we have Gaudu on the same time, guys. I think Gaudu is actually tied. Okay, it's not going to show here yet. That is this. Oh, no, that's the third place. That's provisional classifications today. Okay, sorry, guys. No, that's not. That's not. Because it's showing Gaudu in second. He won today. Let me just go back here for a second. I always like to do the GC and then I'm going to take off, guys. Just so I can get to town and start dealing with my banking and stuff like that. Preliminary results, Gaudu, Pedersen, Vingegaard, all on the same time, guys. Everyone got the same time. Jai Hindley got 10th. He's here to do something, guys. Egal Bernal in 8th. Butrago, 7th. Orlius Aluar. This is a guy that sprinted yesterday. I did see a sprinter coming up, and I might have mentioned it in the video that he was, I thought there was a sprinter hanging on. Jordan Labrosse, this dude. Saw him at Vuelta a Burgos early in the year, guys. Here he is, second on stage 1. Great rider here for decathlon. He was right in the mix. Lidl Trek would have been Ciccone. Oh, that was the two. So Ciccone was doing all the leading out for Pedersen up that hill there. Pedersen took that corner way too wide. Maybe David Gaudu knew that corner a bit better and got up there. Do we have, because that's preliminary. I'm still waiting for GC here. Trying to get it live again. They're doing an interview with David Gaudu. Maybe we do virtual GC here. Yeah. We can do this right here, this virtual. Jonas is in first place. He got 4 seconds time bonifications at the end. Ciccone was 4th, so he doesn't get any time. David Gaudu picks up 10 seconds overall. He's in 3rd place. They're not showing the times here. Now we're going to see them over here. Ceres, man, just fly me over here right now. Just brew me up a coffee and I'm set. I think we're going to get the GC here now for sure. Just so we can see it. Okay, here's our GC here now, guys. Jonas Vingegaard, first place. David Gaudu says he's on the same time. So that is right. I saw that earlier. David Gaudu is on the same time at 0 seconds. He brought 6 seconds back today. That makes sense. Giulio Ciccone, 8 seconds back. Bernal, 14. Pidcock, 16. Jai Hindley, 16. So there's going to be a ton of riders tied at 16 seconds back. So really all that happened today is David Gaudu made a huge jump up. Well, he only moved to 1 place overall, but he's right there. Won the stage. Vingegaard puts, I think, another 4 seconds into everyone back behind him. Going to finish up the chat here, guys, and then I'm going to jump. Fab saying, don't forget about the jerseys. Gaudu had the finish well studied, great homework. Yeah, Mario, that's what I thought too. He knew to take the inside there. And Mads just went a little bit too wide. I thought Mads could have pulled him back, but I think Mads was just done too. David Gaudu, let's take a look at David Gaudu. Walks around at 53 kilograms, dudes. 53 kilograms. He's 53. Mads Pedersen walks around at 76 kilograms. 23 kilograms difference. That's like 50 pounds difference in weight. So no wonder that Mads is kind of tired after that long uphill drag. He's hauling around an extra 50 pounds of body weight over Gaudu. Okay, that's a good stat there. And I'm going to flip through the chat, guys. I think Fab Cycling here is saying don't forget about the jerseys. Okay, the other jerseys maybe. I think that's what he's saying. Jonas keeps the GC for a second day. I think he likes the media attention. Good for him. Free advertising for his budding home rental company. Exactly. I love it, man. Jonas still has to do interviews and podiums for the next 3 hours. Yikes. Gaudu and Jonas tied in the GC. That's right. They will have to go to hundredths of a second difference. One stage win for each. Jay Taylor. So Gaudu and Vingo are tied first in the same. Yep, they are. That's Jay Taylor. Same time. That's just due to time bonifications today. So, yeah, like, dude, every race does it different too. So Jonas retains the jersey. Some other races, the most recent winner, say if it was like polka dots or points, let's say they're tied, but you won that stage, the newest winner would get the jersey. They don't do that here. They keep him in the jersey for now. Unless they did take it down to hundredths of a second, they're just doing that. Okay, I see. Gonzo Johnny. 41st, Jonas in stage 1, 49th for Gaudu. So overall, he's got the best placements. Okay, there, we got it all figured out. Jonas wears red. The tiebreaker, apparently, according to Gonzo Johnny here, is Jonas finished 41st in stage 1, and Gaudu finished 49th. So they go back to something beforehand to finish their... Probably like, who's got the best placings on every stage? The guy that's got the best on every stage will hold it if there's a tie in time. Gonzo Johnny, cheers all. Keep your head up, dude. Thanks for being here, Gonzo Johnny. Thanks for participating in the chat. Fab Cycling, you've been talking about some jersey you had. Yeah, I know. Dude, you're right. Fab Cycling, I need to swing by the office. And again, I think the office is wide open today. So hopefully she had them delivered to the office and they didn't get dumped in the locked mailbox that I can't get to. I've also got a really good book coming I've been waiting on. I hope that's there. So Fab, yeah, thanks for reminding. Yeah, dude, it's 6 Vuelta-related jerseys. And so hopefully, and I don't really remember what she bought me either. I think I got a gold jersey coming. I think I have a yellow jersey. Because when she bought them, I'm like, yellow jersey? I'd kind of forgotten about the yellow jersey at the Vuelta. I'm positive there's a red jersey too. The TTT could be decisive stage for the overall in the end if it stays extremely close. Mario Santos, see you all tomorrow. Thanks for the company chat. Mario, dude, awesome seeing you out here again. I've got a good guess that you're going to do every stage. So guys, as we're sitting watching Mario's getting the bike rides in. Whew. What a stage, guys. What a stage. Still says we have 104 watching. It was probably a lot higher than that earlier. People are going to start filtering out now. Guys, thank you so much for being part of my channel. You guys do this. There's so many other ways you could watch this. There's so many other people that you could listen to, but you're all here being in the chat with me. People tell me all the time, Colin, you're onto something. You're onto something. I know. I need to be onto something more, though. Right? Yeah, guys, I'll keep doing my best that I can here to keep growing this. Hopefully you guys all have fun with this. It's entertaining for you. We get to have cycling talk. And, yeah, I like what Gonzo Johnny said at the end. Keep your head up. Don't let yourself get down. Okay, guys, I'm going to jump out here right now. I got chores to do. Yeah, I should check water on the animals first, and then I got to whip to town. See y'all tomorrow, bright and early. I don't know what time it's starting tomorrow. It could be even earlier tomorrow. I kind of like it starting earlier. I'm kind of used to it now. And yeah, Colin, Inside Cycling World, hit the like button, subscribe, do all that fun stuff, and we'll see you soon. Thanks, guys.